Hello, hello, hello. Right, that button there. I know my buttons. I know how to do this. I'm a professional streamer, right? So not a professional streamer. I hope we are all doing good today. I just realized I forgot to start the event in Discord, so that goes out. Start event. And then for some reason I have a message. Oh. Okay, I will reply to that message later on. I will have to check. Hello. Right, sorry. I am really bad at checking my Discord messages. FYI to anyone who messages me on Discord, you're better to message me on Instagram because I forget to check my Discord messages, and I just happened to see that I had some, including one that I actually do need to respond to, but we will do that after stream. Hello everybody. Hello Beatty, hello Chai, enjoy your lurk. Hello D, and hello Winter. Hello. Kia ora. I hope everyone is doing well today. If you've heard me say that but never knew what it is, kia ora is a Te Reo Māori greeting. It is used as sort of a colloquialism, hello or hey or how's it going, but it is a greeting in Māori, but it's also a like, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I wish you good life, good fortune, good health. So it's sort of like a, hey, I hope you're good. I wish well for you. So when I say kia ora, yeah, so we use that all the time over here in Aotearoa, which is why I say it in my greetings. I'm trying to ingrain more and more Te Reo into my language and bring it forward. So, you know, if you if you hear me say it, it's just me saying hello. Anyway, there's your Te Reo lesson for the day. We are back. My glasses are filthy. I have no idea where my cleaning fluid is for my glasses. I have no idea where anything is. I am a little bit in chaos mode today. If you haven't gathered, wow, you're really filthy. We spent not all of yesterday. I only managed to do the morning, but we did get a bit done in the morning. I did only get the vacuuming done. I vacuumed the whole upper floor, except for the bedrooms, because I couldn't get in bedrooms. But I did the art room, I did the hallway, I did the bathroom, I did the kitchen, I did the lounge, and that was a lot. And then Mum decided to tackle, we didn't get to the Tupperware cupboard that I was hoping to get to, but we did end up getting through the hallway cupboard, which was a surprise throw-in. And Mum went through that cupboard, cleared that out so that some towels could move in there, and then I went under the bathroom cupboard and we cleared that out, and yeah, so we just ended up doing a bunch of a clear out, which wasn't part of the original plan, but it was good to do, you know? Like, sometimes it's good to do. And then I did a bunch of sorting of stuff around here in the art room, and then I was done. That was it. But I at least got the vacuum done, which was the biggest part of it. So let's see how y'all are doing. Didn't get any answers at the hospital the other night, other than it's neurological, which isn't surprising with the disease. And I was there till 1 a.m. Oof. Yeah, that's never fun. Today is my oldest 25th birthday. Oh, happy birthday to your oldest. Redeems today's Today word. Yes. Yeah, that would have been a good redeem when I had Twitch redeems, but of course we don't do that anymore. So yeah. Yeah, today is definitely a pajamas day. Yeah, I mean, you know me, it's cozy vibes here. We're in the blanket hoodie because it is actually chilly enough. I can get away with a blanket hoodie. We've just done a messy bun on the head. It's just whatever today. Bye, hello. I just got your message. I kind of need to be a maybe. Because I do have stuff in the morning and I may be home at time. Also, I have work, so I would also have to bounce out early, and yeah, so yeah, I would have to bounce out early, and I've got a bunch of stuff I've got to do in the morning, so I may have to like nap. And also, you know how I am with social stuff at the moment, so I'm a maybe, but I would love to, but I'm a maybe. But I'll flick you a proper message later on. But yeah, it sounds fun. Sounds fun. I mean, certainly can. Yeah. So yeah, I hope we're all doing well. I had her at 16. We could do math, but my math is not mathing. Right, what are we're actually colouring today. We're meant to be on this screen. I ended up on the Just Chatting screen. We're meant to be on this screen. I have bumped my camera. This was all set up, and then I bumped my camera just as we went live. But we are back with the Tangled page. So, if you haven't seen where we were last time, we basically have finished off everything on the page except for the water. That is all we have left to do, is the water. So we are very close to finishing this page. I am very, very, very pleased with the progress so far. Oh, sorry. Hey, Faber. And yeah, so we're going to finish this today. Like, we literally just have the water to go. So we will finish this today, and all going well, we may finish this relatively quickly and then move on to a new page. I have a couple of options in mind for what we could colour. I may put it to a vote and put it to all of y'all and have you choose what you'd like to see me to work on next. Oh my goodness, all the chat. Right. Yana! Oh my goodness, Yana. Hello, hello. How are you going, hun? D. Got my tree up yesterday and wrapped all the gifts as well as finished Christmas stuff. Well done! I'm back and forth switching out summer to winter closets. Yes. Yes, it's change of season. We're definitely starting to feel like summer, although yesterday was like 4 seasons in a day because we had like humid, hot, sticky, and then we had absolute downpours, hail, thunderstorms, like chaos weather yesterday. It was so good because it broke the humidity though. Oh my goodness. Smalt! Hello, Smalt! Hello, Smalt. Thank you for doing the shout out. Oh my god, Smalt's here and already is doing the mods. Doing the most for the mods. Yeah. I love how Twitch is telling me to gift again to reactivate my 25 gifts badge even though you're no longer in the affiliate program. Yeah, I may, like, one day maybe I'll go back to it, but genuinely I am feeling so much better about streaming having left the program. As much as I miss the interactions and the points and stuff like that, but my understanding is that everything stays where it is, so if I do go back to the program, you should have all your stuff there. Those that were subs before I left the program will still have the emotes as well. So I think Vi and Sammy can still technically use all my emotes, even though, yeah. But yeah, definitely has helped with the mental health, just taking away everything and so much better. It's Sassy Bone. Hello, hello. Yeah, thanks, yeah, I'll send you some proper messages later on. If I forget, just flip me another message because I'm really bad at checking Discord. I was saying before, it's only because I went to start my Discord event I even saw the message, or else I never would have seen the message. Yes, and follower emotes are still active too. And yes, there was power cuts on the East Coast, Sassy Phone. Right, oh my goodness, everyone's turning up. I love this. I'm just trying to read chat. Hello, Amy. I thought I wrapped my phone up with the present. I can see myself doing that. I'm laughing with you because I know that problem. The amount of times that I would lose my keys and then they would be in the fridge or the freezer because I would have walked into my place with some groceries, gone straight to the fridge or freezer to put them away and had my keys in hand and just put them on a shelf while I was unloading groceries and forget about it. Like, it got to the point where I'd be leaving the house and the first place I'd go and check was the fridge and freezer because it was just so ingrained in me. So, yeah, I can understand doing those sort of things. Finding all my pants are too big. Heck yeah, new wardrobe. New wardrobe. Right, we missed a shout out for Vi as well, and the shout out for Chai. Chai is a gorgeous Kiwi streamer and plays a lot of cute, cozy comfort games. Vi is a beautiful variety streamer who does play games, a lot of Final Fantasy, and I think Tyria. Why do I have Tyria in my mind? I don't think it's Tyria you're playing at the moment. You're playing a game that takes place on a place of Tyria. Is it Final Fantasy? I don't know. I can't word. I'm meant to be colouring. But yeah, awesome people. There's so many awesome people around. Because we can't do YouTube shoutouts, I will also mention that the beautiful Winter89 is a wonderful colouring channel. Dee has a wonderful colouring channel. There are so many cool people. So many cool people in here. And a lot of chat today, which I love. I love. I hope you're all doing well. We're like fully into the chaos season now. Don't get too overwhelmed and too burnt out this time of year. It's okay to take a break and look after yourself. It's a lot, you know? And it can be a lot. And for some reason, like, there shouldn't be as much pressure as there is around this time of year, because at the end of the day, it's about spending time with family and people that we consider family and, you know, the people that are important to us. It's not about having picture perfect holiday season or the perfect gift or anything. It's about spending time with the people you love. Did I not ever send you the YouTube shout out? No, but I still haven't got the bots up and running by. I still... Streamer bot takes too many spoons. I still haven't got the bot linked to the YouTube side. That's where I got stuck. It just would not link. And now I don't even remember my bot logins. So, yeah. I've not played Tyria in Final... Yeah, there's a character named Tyria. That's where I'm getting it from. Yeah, brain is not braining. Words are not wording. We're meant to be colouring. What were we up to? We were working on this section here. So from memory, we were working around like this was a clock. Back here is a bit more smoother, and then we start bringing colours around as we go around. And I can see that I need to do a few more highlights in here. And let's bring you in a bit so you can actually see what I'm doing. I haven't touched much recording on my channel this month. It's all good. Neither have I. Again, recording is a side hobby of the hobby. It's not a, like, it's not the priority for me. In some months I will record a lot, and in some months it's like, cool, it's completed pages. And that's the way it goes. I did count up my videos for the year though, because my Colourful Country Life put out that 2024 review question thingy. Winter89 has her version up on the channel, and I suggest you go and watch it. It's quite fascinating. But I was counting up the videos, and I was like, well, I only did like 59 videos for the year, but I did like 79 lives or something like that. And I'm like, well, I knew live streaming was more the content that I put out, and it proves it. I'm not sure if I do a live stream. Oh, we have not updated the project thing. Thank you, Smalt. Last time I went to update it, it wouldn't let me edit it. Thank you for reminding me. Can I hit edit in here? Yes, and then I can copy it from there. Thank you, Smalt. I'll tell you, mod with the most. Everyone needs a Smalt, I'm telling you. Alright, there you go, hun. That should be working now. Hey, Faber. Hey, Faber. I'm finishing wrapping my husband's presents. Now I can colour. Heck yeah! So what are we colouring today? I know we've got a few colourists in here. What are we colouring? What are we working on? And even if you're not a colourist, what are you working on? Because I know a lot of you use this as a co-working sort of stream and vibe and hang. Remember, nothing is also a valid option. You're allowed to zone out and chill. Sometimes you just need to disassociate for a few hours, you know? We all appreciate smalt here. We do. We do. There is a literal rule on the channel that is in smalt we trust. Because smalt has never led us astray. So if smalt tells us colours, we listen to smalt. Yay, thank y'all. Tell you what, smalt is also a beautiful colorist. Alright, so we do have darkness that comes out, and then we start the purple in here. So this is where we have like a transition from smooth to the liney. I am tucking into a bowl of spicy ramen. Yum! Oh my god, I have like one packet of Shin ramen left, and I've been holding on to the precious. I have some other ramens, but they're not Shin. I love good spicy Shin ramen. Although I do have the Bulldog hot chicken sauce that they use in their Bulldog really spicy chicken ramen packets. So I do have that bottle of sauce, so I can take some of the other ramens and add some to that to get that spicy. But yeah, if anyone's curious, my favorite prepackaged ramen is Shin. I do love Shin ramen. I don't eat it often because it does give me a little bit of a headache when I eat it. But it's delicious. I haven't coloured in a bit, but I was thinking of working on a page from the Ghostly Cute Christmas by Coloured Caramel. Ooh. I was kindly gifted a printer for Christmas by my lovely friend, so I'm now remaking my swatch book. So swatching. Swatching is also very good. I need to swatch a few more things. I need to print out. I've got the Copic color chart. I need to go and get it printed out so that I can swatch the Copics I have and see what I need to do, because I am slowly working on swapping over my alcohol markers and do the changeover in that. Colouring in RJ Hampson's Christmas Tiny Homes. I'm colouring the Surfing Santa page. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I need to put that book onto my wish list ASAP, because I love any representations of a tropical Christmas or a summery Christmas, because they're so hard to find. Must remember this. I want to do that. I need to see if I can make it work with everything else on my list today. Yes. Spicy ramen. Maybe we'll do spicy ramen for lunch. Alright, so a lot of this is really just black blue with a couple of white highlights. I don't know why you have this line across here. This does not match anything in the example. Now I'm going to have to work to cover you up, or create a line for you that is not there. You match no other things on the oil painting, and we've had this problem a few times. Right, so we're going to work this dark blues right up to the lantern, and then we'll go around the lantern to add a bit of a glow, like we've done with all the lanterns up the top here. There is a bit of a glow underneath already. Right, so the blue comes out here. Gonna have to reactivate that glow. Alright. We want the grey. So as water gets to the back, it's a bit more grey in tone. Just in the distance, it's lost a little bit of its vibrancy. Oh, hay fever, I tell ya. This is my second page in the book, the other one I posted on Instagram. Fantastic. I will have to make sure I go and have a look. 2 seconds, I'm just going to mute. That's not the mute button. Okay, now hopefully I won't be sniffing every 2 seconds. Oh! Hay fever. Tell you, the hay fever's been pretty atrocious. Been actually taking hay fever medication. Let's see if we can cover up some of that. Have a bright section there. We might need the white for that. Then blend you in to lighten up this area. Back to the indifferine. Where's the dark indigo? Right over here. Make sure we get that dark right up against Eugene in his white shirt, because that'll help cover up the obvious line around his shirt, but also just make things appear brighter in contrast. Because the secret to make things look glowy is to make sure your darks are very dark in comparison, so that your lights look extra light. By contrast is our friend. Yeah, printer just literally plopped itself onto my porch. Juliet Colours has just been a saint to me this month. Oh, I love that. It's one thing I love so much about the colouring community is just how supportive and kind it is. Like, if you told me a couple of years ago that strangers on the internet would buy me colouring books, it's like, what? Not that it's like strangers, it's people that I've met through the colouring community, but you know, it's online peeps. Like, even like, you know, if you told me 10 plus years ago that I would be making some of my closest friends online and chatting with people every day and stuff like that, like when, gosh, it's been over 10 years now, Small. Like, if you told me that long ago that, like, just randomly messaging and hanging out with a group of people would result in 10 plus years of friendship. The internet is a beautiful, magical, chaotic place. So, what we're trying to do up here is just make sure that this top area that's in the distance is a little smoother. We want a little bit of variation of texture, but we don't want a lot, because once we start to get down here, this is where you actually see all the ripples, and that's where we want the variation of texture. But at the back, it's such in the distance that you don't really see a lot of it. But we still want to have some variation in there. Alright, purples. Let me start to work some of the cloud colours in. And I'm trying to be conscious of not, because I keep wanting to colour like this, and that basically blocks it for you. We're going to work our purples, including the precious discontinued purple, the precious, precious light violet that I try not to use except for when I really have to, but it's such a pretty color. I keep on using more and more of it. I'm going to be very sad the day it fully runs out. No, white's not white. We're going to use a little bit of light grey in here as well. And blend out the light grey. Okay, time for a cup of Lady Lavender tea. Excellent choice. We do love a good cup of tea around here. I am not on the tea today. I am on sparkling water. Sparkling water with a little bit of grape juice. And then another one of these, which is so bad because I've had so many of these this week, so I need to cut down on these again. Because I've had more of them this week than I've had in a long time. I did buy a few to have on hand for this week, knowing that this week and next week would be chaos week. And that was a mistake, so we won't be doing that again. But lesson learned. And we'll make a point of trying to drink these ones first. The internet is a magical place. Unfortunately, magic has light and dark. Don't squint too hard or you end up with Bo Burnham's version of the internet. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no one wants to head down that side. It's actually been a while since I've listened to his comedy, but I used to have his albums on my iPod Classic, I think it was. I know, I had an iPod Classic for a long time because I used to not be able to go to sleep without music playing. I still actually have it around here somewhere. I used it so much that the headphone jack had to be replaced twice because headphones stopped working in it. Right, that's not going to get intense enough in there. If a page started in God Jewel, and last night I got my 2 Maria Troll books, Shooting Star and Sergeant. Great choices for vacation have been decided. Oh my goodness, this the Fairy Tales book by Maria Trolle looks right up my alley because I have a couple of Maria Trolle. I don't colour in them often because there's a lot of florals in there and I have to be in a very specific mood for florals, but her Fairy Tales one looks right up my alley and I keep meaning to see if I can find it and get it eventually. I have an amazing tea shop close to home. It is locally owned, so the wonders of all those tea choices. 2 walls of tea. Oh my goodness. So, one of the D&D campaigns that I run is the wonderful Strixhaven. And tea has become a huge focus of it somehow. So, one of the characters comes from a family of tea makers. And then the character that PB plays and the character that Smolk plays also work in a little local campus cafe because the Strixhaven campaign is based around Strixhaven University. So these are magic school students. So they work part-time at this cafe called the Fire Jolt Cafe. And so as a joke, we started basically that there was a corporation called Wizards of the Roast, which is a play on the brand name, the fact that D&D is owned by a company called Wizards of the Coast. So Wizards of the Roast is sort of like your Starbucks or your Coca-Cola Corporation, where they have a range of products under them. So they have mass produced coffee and tea, and it has become a mission of the group to not only swap out all the tea on campus for locally brewed, small manufactured teas instead of this corporation tea, But then there's also like a couple of characters that one of the characters already had a tea related thing ingrained into their personality, one of the NPCs, like, so tea becomes a common thing for this group. And I did not see it at the start of running this campaign, but I love the fact that tea just keeps on coming through this campaign. Tea is a great unifier, it really is. I still have mine, but the battery won't hold a charge anymore. It has a sticker from when friends spent time in the hospital. I tried to remove it, but they used some serious adhesive on it. Yeah, you just happy we are going after the big one. Okay, so another running joke of my campaign is corn. The very first campaign I ran, I had a town that was isolated for reasons. And so I had this town having, like, they grew a lot of corn because corn can be used in multiple products. So it made sense that they grew corn so that they could manufacture different products with the corn. But through this, we learned that I didn't know how to say tortilla because I said it as it was written, tortilla. And I was corrected. And because of that, it has become a running joke of Amy can't pronounce names, which we all know. But then also corn is a thing. It's the fun of D&D. It's just like all the little ingrained jokes and things that happen. So I got my players back. I made the mascot of Strixhaven University the most cursed corn creation I could find. It was great. Covers of both books are beautiful. She has her books on iMusic. Yes, I did see that they are on iMusic, and I think they ship to New Zealand, but they are quite pricey. We found out about the tortilla thing before. That's right, we did. Oh my gosh. I mean, this is going back, what, 8-9 years ago? My God, I barely remember yesterday. It was a long time. It's a long time, but long-term running jokes. So yes, if I ever mispronounce your name, don't be afraid to hit me up on it because I have done this my entire life. I don't word good. We know this. Actually, I'm going to take that white. That's not the fine white. I'm going to also add a couple dots here, but we're going to lift those up again. And then I did do that on that side. And we're going to add a couple at the back here and lift those ones up too. Just a couple of little bright highlights just in the white. Kind of want to dull a couple of these down though. They're too white at the back here. There we go. Just little hints of whiter areas. And now we'll start up here. So there's like, this section here is more grey. We also still have a little bit of hill to do down here because I didn't do the bottom of the bridge because it merges into the water. So we have a little section up here to do. And this is quite flat and smooth, but also quite grey. There's quite a clear, distinct little line across here too of dark. Because I remember we were having casual chat about snacks and I heard you say tortilla one time and I literally never let it go. It's okay, Small. I find it hilarious too. I just didn't know. I didn't have exposure to a lot of Mexican food at the time. There's a Tex-Mex place that popped up locally. But it just wasn't a cuisine that I'd had a lot of exposure to at the time. I've had a lot more exposure to it now. And yes, I know Tex-Mex isn't real Mexican food, which is why I said Tex-Mex. To distinguish the fact that it's not Mexican food. I think there is a Mexican place that opened up locally here though. I don't know if they're still going. I don't go out to restaurants, it's too expensive. They aren't expensive as Clara's books, but shipping may be the killer for you. Yeah, that's going to be the... that's going to always be the factor on it. I think I looked at iMusic a long time ago for... I think Atlantis I was looking at, the Hanacals on Atlantis, but I decided against it, and it might have been because of the shipping. If they ship to New Zealand. I'll have to go and have another look. There's possibly a few other places that I can look for it as well. Or I can just wait till the English version is released and then find that one a bit easier. I'm not in any rush. I don't need more books at the moment. I mean, I always want more books. I don't need more books. Always the way though, eh? Always like, but I want. I see all these beautiful books, and it's like, but I want, but I don't need. My nose is so itchy again. It's hay fever season, and I can tell. Right, so we have a little bit of red down here, like there's a little bush. And we want to remove the majority of this red. Because we just want a little hint of red. And then same with the ivory. We have a bit more on the ivory side. And then again, we're going to dab out most of that ivory, just so it's little dots. It's just a tiny little touch again, but now your brain will read that as, oh, maybe there's a bush over there or something over there. I do want to work back into that red because that went a bit intense in a couple of areas. It's only meant to be a couple of dots and it went a bit smushy. That's okay, we can tone that down. And then that light blue. Cool. Right, now before I get too far and entirely forget, because I will, I know me, we've got our lantern glow. This is a glowing lantern. We do right around the edge. And then a lot more coming out from underneath. Right, I just noticed that everything is back down the bottom of the video. I guess Twitch got a lot of flack for the change and they switched it back. I don't know why Twitch likes to change its setup all the time. Like it was working, but I don't know, change. Amira, hello, how are you going? Right, yeah, I need to clean the basement and sort colouring option for the kiddos for Christmas Day. There's a 50-inch TV down there, so they should be content. Heck yeah. Depending on the age of the kiddos, there are quite a few options. One of my nibblings is getting a paper dolls book for Christmas, and my hope is that we'll sit down and colour some paper dolls together, because that's quite fun. I don't think they're going to be here too long at Christmas because I've got other family events to go to as well, but maybe I'll get a little bit of colouring Christmas. I have a big table where I do scrapbooking, so the girls have a nice space to colour. Fantastic. Space is always the key. Just posted all your Christmas pages on Instagram. I will have to go and also check that out. I've been really bad at being on Instagram lately. Been really bad at being on social media at all. I'm also way off to the side and I just noticed that. So sorry. I don't think any of us need more books. Of course we need more books for just in case, right? Right? Yeah. I mean, I don't technically need more books, but I want a lot more books. But I also don't... It's in catch-22. I want more books, but also I'm aware that, like, we're getting so close to the end of the year and my new book goal. So I'm like, any book that I buy before the end of the year is like another book that's going to add to my unworked book total. And it's like, I've gotten it down so far and I want to get it down so much more. And so that's actually stopping me buying any books at the moment, because it's like, oh, I won't have time to work in this. You know, like, it's that unworked book thing. But like, then come January, I'll be like, cool, it's all off, let's go. Pre-teens, teens, college age. Oh, good ages for colouring. So I'm sure you're probably aware, but Dover, who produced Teresa Goodridge, Creative Haven, they always put out 6 pages for free from every colouring book they produce, and you can find them all online. So fantastic, a range of free pages if you need a ton. I'm running real slow on videos and Insta right now. I kind of just allowing myself to be lazy as the year wanes. I can start fresh and reorganize the new year. Exactly, Winter. We're allowed to have a break. We're allowed to have a break. There's no such thing as having too many colouring books. Amen, Smalt. You have the amount of colouring books that you need for your collection. And if that's 10, that's 10. If that's 100, that's 100. If that's 1,000, that's 1,000. It's your collection. Whatever makes you happy. I have now appeased the Duolingo owl with some Spanish practice. I forgot to do the owl last night. Thank goodness for streak freezes. I forgot. Yep. I've got the the unfreeze your streak thing. Also, thank you, Small. I just saw your message. You're fantastic. Link? Is that a link to the free colouring pages, Chai? Or was it about something else? I think buying colouring books is a separate hobby. It is. Buying art supplies and using art supplies are 2 completely separate hobbies. And also, colouring books are like art books. So you can like buy them just to look at them. Like, you don't even have to colour in them. You can just buy them to admire the artwork. That's valid. Haven. It's not a direct link, but let me. Right. So, I think this will give you some of them. I did figure out how to do this once. Bear with me. Bear with me. I just want to make sure I'm telling you I'm doing this right. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, so they have a sampler page, but your better bet is to go to this page here. And then you just click on any book, and as you flip through, you will see in the pictures there are the sample images, and you can download those. Now there is also a format as well, which if you give me a second. Okay, so the other option is oh god, I did work this out. There's like a format to how they do this as well. Need that. Need that number. Where did that number go? They have like a proper sample page for each of their things, and you can download a better version of the image. Maybe they'll stop doing it. Maybe they worked it out. Sorry, bear with me. Doing some detective work. Isn't this exciting? Okay, well that'll work for now. So yeah, if you head to that link, you go to the colouring books page. Let me bring up the window so you're at least seeing what I'm doing. Because, you know, professional streamer and all that. So they have like a lot of colouring books. So Creative Haven, and you'll see Teresa Goodridge up front because she is one of the most popular ones. So let's do Country Kitchen Charm because I'm right here. And then along, if you go enlarge, not that one, sorry. I pressed the wrong button. Along here, you have these pages here, and Dover has no qualms about you downloading these and using these as free pages to colour. For example, this one here with the dill and the sage and the chives and the Country Kitchen Charm. There's actually a 4-part tutorial on my YouTube channel about how I coloured this one with water-based markers. So you can actually download this one for free and colour along if you need to. But yeah, all of their books, they put out at least 6 pages for free. And there are a lot of books. This is the sampler versions, but I can't remember how to get the number. And you can get slightly higher quality for their samples and that. But I can't remember how to get the number. But yeah, there's a lot of books. 13 pages. You can also sign up for an email and they will send you a ton of free pages as well. Yeah. So there's no lack of free colouring pages on here. If you need something to colour, you just need a printer. Well, so good morning from New Zealand, YouTube. Yes, it is morning. It is Sunday morning here in Aotearoa. Right, we're over there. Make sure we stay in frame. I don't think I ever put the link in YouTube, did I? I did not. There you go there. Right, what was I up to? I was working on this section here, and I want to actually lighten this section quite a bit more. Because we really want to pick up on those grey tones back here. The fact that this is a bit lighter. We still want to have that really dark section under here for the shadow of the bridge and the hill. Okay, so now we start to get into here. So this is still kind of smooth, but then we have some really bright highlights because of all the lamps. So we're going to do what we've done a lot of the way through, where we just focus on the background and then we bring the highlights back out with Poscas, because trying to avoid little sections to get bright yellow lines is going to be a nightmare. So we'll start with our dark blue, and the purple does start up about here, but the blue does come down a bit in here too. I kind of mapped out the area a bit with the Inktense, but we've still got a lot of pencil layers to bring in as well. Right, let's see if we can focus on also darkening right up to the boat to sort of hide those boat lines. We may also bring a little bit of a very faded yellow Posca into there as well, just to sort of hide that big black line of the boat. Because this is meant to be the highlight side of the boat, and then we have that really big black line, which kind of recedes it back. So we'll see if we can block that out a little bit. Going to be a bit harder to do down here though, where we go into the purpley grey tones. Got to make sure people have access to those gateway pages. You know me. I'm a peddler of the gateway pages. I'm that shady back alley person that's like, here's your gateway, here's your free pages. You got pencils, you got a printer, you can get into this hobby. Here you go, here's some links. It's all for free. You don't have to start anywhere. You can just start with these freebies. And, oh, what do you mean you're now addicted and need 10 books? Well... It is an addiction. It is a very, very good hobby, though. I do love my colouring. Oh my god, it's so itchy. I don't like allergies. Did read though that the pollens are at an all-time high at the moment, so it's like no wonder we're all itchy and sneezy. I have noticed since moving up here my allergies are a lot worse, but we are surrounded by a lot of allergy trees. So, oh, does make a difference. Just realized I haven't stood up for an hour, so might have to stand up or stretch or something for a bit. Absolutely. We probably all should, to be honest. We probably all should. Sometimes I have an hour timer going to remind me to stand up and stretch every hour. I've stopped doing that so much because I'm lazy and I get in the zone and then it's been 2.5 hours and I'm really mad at myself for not stretching, so... It is indeed something we should do, and we will do in just a moment. Oh, excuse me. Just gonna finish this section. So I'm trying to make sure we keep this nice and smooth, like we're still working horizontally so that any texture we do have does look like ripples of the lake, but we want to make sure that we try and keep it as smooth and uniform as possible. Probably still needs a few more layers, but we'll just do a quick stretch. Won't have to put up in ballerina bun prison. I mean, I did that. Could not be bothered this morning. But just tie it up, get it out of the way. Oh, that was a bit crack. Ooh. Oh, that was a few cracks. But definitely a good thing to get up and stretch. Zoe, hello. How are you going today? We're doing excellent. We're going to finish this page today. Although it's been an hour. Well, no, because we did all this water in an hour. So that's pretty reasonable, actually. We're making pretty good progress. But kia ora, how are you today? How's life treating you this busy holiday season? Right. See if we can use a bit of this yellow Pablo. Yeah, that will work. We can block out bit of the edge of the boat here. Get rid of the massive black line. Here we go. That makes our boat just look a little bit more in line. Right, so we do start working some purple around here. Mandy, kia ora, kia ora. How are you going today, hun? Page is looking gorgeous. Thank you. I'm really loving how it's turning out. Bring in a bit more. I just basically brought you back to the same place. We are very close to being done, though. We've just got the rest of the water to go, and then we're done. So, I mean, there's a bit of work in this water. There's a lot of colour reflex, but yeah, I'm really liking how it's progressing. Then once it's done, we may go in and just add some more highlights or deepen some places, but I like it. I think I do want to deepen the sky just a little bit in contrast, but it's not bad. Having a chill weekend with traveling for my family on Monday. Nice. Nice, nice. I'm doing good. It's looking beautiful. Thank you. How are you? I'm doing really well, thank you. We had a busy but productive day yesterday, and now I am enjoying the fact that I get to just chill and relax and colour and get this page done, which is exciting. It'll be exciting to get onto another page as well. I have so many pages that I want to get done. So many pages, not enough time. It's always the way. But yeah, I really have enjoyed this page and how it's come together. And now I'm like, we can tackle another one in here, you know? Like, we've done that first page tackle, and we've tackled the first page and we've broken the book. So it's now like, I could work more in this book, you know? It's definitely a challenge. Like, it's not easy colouring. And I think that's the biggest thing to keep in mind with it, is that it's not easy colouring. It takes a lot of thinking to do one of these pages, but it's quite a fun challenge to sit down and think about how to colour the page, how to use that reference plate. I'm colouring in Joanna's Christmas. Excellent. I know that's a very popular book during the season. I've had a few people colouring in that one lately. It's not actually one I own. And I did think about getting it, but I decided against it because I don't gravitate a lot towards Joanna myself. And it's like, well, I don't need one of her books that is just Christmas themed, you know? I do like seeing what people do in it, though. They do some amazing pages in it. Gosh, why do Weaver's Original slap so hard? It's so tasty. I'm gonna have to get another bag. Because they're like long lasting, they take ages to eat, but still, like, we still got a few in there. I just needed to live to be 110 and maybe I'll get all my pages and my books finished. Okay. So, you'll know, you may know, let's see if I can bring it up. Distractions! Here it is here. Alright. And click on that. And we click on that. Alright. Let me just bring this down to size. So if you haven't seen this, there is actually a video on my YouTube channel about this. But this is my colouring book tracker that I created to keep track of all my colouring books, to work what I've worked in, what I haven't worked in, different bits and pieces like that. And then you can see some things down the bottom that I used to, well, you can't see because it's cut off at the bottom. Anyway, but there's a whole video about the spreadsheet and a template that you can download to use if it works for you. This works for me in how I track my collection, because my collection is currently at 248 books. So I need the help. But one of the things that I have in this list is the workable pages of each book. I also have a count of how many pages I've done in each book, which means that we can do something like this. We want the sum of so in my collection there is 13,075 workable colouring pages, and I have worked 585 of them. So I could do this all in Excel, but I'm just going to pull out a calculator because it's easier. I currently have 12,490 colouring pages to colour in my collection. And going on my monthly average of 20, I have 624 and a half months worth of colouring, which is exactly 52 years worth of colouring. So you know. just a little bit of colouring. That's just a little bit of colouring. Math. So either I need to step up my monthly average, which is very possible. I'm waiting till the end of the month to work out if my monthly average has gone up, because I have had some big months this year, because I mean I can do 45 pages in a month apparently, but I also have months where I don't do a lot. So it's possible that the monthly average has gone up, but also like there's going to be more books purchased. So you know, it's like, try not to think about it, because when you break it down like that, it's like, yeah, I don't need to purchase a colouring book ever again. But also, it's a collection, it's a hobby. Yeah. Where this only lasts as long as I can resist the urge to crunch, which is not very long. That's true, Smalt. That's very true. The jogger has saved my life. Oh, I'm so glad, Winter. I'm so glad you're finding it useful. I've had a lot of people come in and say that they really like using it. And if it works for you in your brain, it's perfect. It's what works for me in my brain. Doesn't mean it's the right way to track, but it's what works for me in my brain. And I like the fact that I can customize it and add in different things depending on how my needs change for that month. I just make another page down the bottom. That is ridiculous in numbers. Yeah. Don't break down the numbers. Numbers aren't real. I mean, this is a lot of the reason why I track stuff, because I don't do it for stat purposes. I like those numbers. Like I look at that and I'm like, yeah, that's ridiculous, but also, can I beat 52 years? You know? Now I'm curious. Let's find out my monthly average. Because I am curious if it has gone up this year. Right. See, I only did 9 pages in January. Which makes sense because I was doing a lot of traveling in January. I did 15 in February. I did 24 in March. I did 24 in April. I did 37 in May. Makes sense because it's May. It's one of my favorite challenge months. I only did 6 in June. July, I really didn't do a lot. I did 9. August, I did 24. September, I did 6 because, yeah, we don't count September. October, I did 32. November was crazy with 45. And then right now, that's would be 20. It's 19 minus the title, 18, 17. 18, 19, 20. So I'm at 20 for December right now. So we'll say 20 for now. Divided by 12. Yeah, so that puts me at 20.91. So I'm still averaging about 20 a month. Because, yes, I do a lot in some months, but some months I don't do much. So it averages out to roughly 20 a month. Don't get me wrong, if you saw the tracker now, you wouldn't recognize it. I ripped it apart, done style, and put it back together Frank style, but I needed a template to get started. That's the point of it, though, is that it is a base template, and then you customize it however suits your needs. Because it can be customized. Like, I put the template up with minimal functions because I wanted it to be a simple enough template that if you didn't have a lot of spreadsheet experience, you didn't have to worry about calculations and formulas and breaking the sheet and then trying to repair the sheet. And I know one person has downloaded it and they've just added in so many automations and calculations to it. And it's brilliant. Like, one of the things I've done is as soon as they put the first like page done and the page total, it changes it automatically from work to unwork. I did think about from unwork to work. I did think about setting up that automation, but I find it quite satisfying to actually click the unworked to worked. And so that's like one of those things there where you just find a way that it works for you. It's just a base template, so please customize it however you need, because that's the point. Numbers aren't real. Numbers aren't real. Don't look at the numbers. You know, at the end of the day, as long as you're happy with what you're doing, who cares? Who cares if you don't complete any pages, if you complete 500 pages, if you complete a book every month, you never complete a book. As long as you're loving the process of what you're creating, it does not matter. Because it's your colouring and it's your hobby and you cannot do it wrong. Because all colouring is valid. So just enjoy your hobby in a way that suits you. There is no like, this is the right way to do everything. This is the right way to track everything. You have to start a YouTube channel. You have to do this. You have to participate in these hashtags and have these goals. And no. Colour however suits you, because colouring is a personal hobby. And so however suits you is the right way to enjoy the hobby. However you colour is the right way to colour, because it's your colouring. And sometimes it's not, it's not sometimes, bleh, I'm doing the words wrong. It's not about the end product too. Like I say this a lot, And I know this is ironic saying this on a page like this where it's taking us so long, but it's not about the end product. It's about enjoying the process of what you've created. So like, I did a page last night. This took me about an hour. And it's not my best work in the world, because for me, what was more important was playing with the process of oil pastels and seeing how oil pastels work. So yeah, is it the most detailed fancy work? Could I have done better on the page in pencils? Absolutely. I don't care. It was about the process of playing around with oil pastels and learning oil pastels, and I enjoyed it, and I still like the outcome. So it's valid coloring. It took me, like I said, it took me about an hour because it was very quick with oil pastels. It's a grayscale page, so it took no effort at all. It was just smudging. Still valid coloring. Just as valid as this page that we have spent hours upon hours upon hours shading. Sammy and Steffi, kia ora, kia ora. Welcome in, lovelies. How we going? I hope we're all having a good day so far. Right, what do I want? Liquid. This liquid. I've got my full drink goblin mode activated today. There are so many drinks beside me. And I just dropped them onto the page. No! Condensation, you ruin a lot. Okay, I'm very used to condensation. And cat drool. Cat drool is a new interesting challenge that I've had to deal with art. Ow, that burnt my wrist a little bit because I could not get the buttons to turn off. And that's also why we keep a hairdryer nearby. You just woke up. Lovely. Good to have a good sleep in sometimes. Thank you for doing the shout out for Steffi, who is another wonderful streamer here on Twitch. They stream a lot of World of Warcraft. Very cool Kiwi streamer. They also have dogs and fishes. And we like the fishes. I mean, we like the dogs too, but we like the fishies. You didn't get to sleep until after 4 AM? Oh my goodness. I passed out so early last night. I was like, done. I was exhausted after the day. I forgot to do the owl. I forgot to do a lot of things last night. And a shout out for Sammy, who is a beautiful variety streamer here on Twitch. Lots of variety. Really, the key word there is variety. You get games, you get mini painting, you get sewing, you get cleaning, co-working type streams, all sorts of good times. I sat down yesterday and I was watching Winter's, like I said, my Colourful Country Life put up a year in review tag. And so I was watching Winter's reply to that. And then I was like, I should actually sit down and start calculating the stuff for my one, which I've been meaning to do. But I started calculating, like started answering and figuring out the answers, because it's going to take a while. Because you have to do a bunch of looking into stuff. Like I said, I was catching up with the, like how many videos that I had done and stuff like that, and looking through all my completed pages videos to try and figure out my favorite pages of the year. And it's quite fun to look back on a lot of your own stuff and kind of review your year. Right, let's work on this little section behind here because it joins up and it's weird. Little section at a time. So we want to bring in a lot of the darker blue down here just so it merges into the flowers a bit, because it is a bit unclear where the plants stop and the water begins. So we'll bring our deep indigo and black, and we'll have our water quite dark around the plants. And that will also help our white flowers pop out a bit more. And we may go back and also add some white Posca to our flowers, even though our flowers aren't pure white. There's a lot of greys and pinks and purples in there. But adding in some bright white highlights may help as well. We want a little bit of grey in here, especially in like lines. We want some of the darker purple too, especially up here. Again, we're going to keep working horizontally so that it looks like water ripples. I think one of the hardest parts about this water is we're trying to do all these background elements of the water and all the weird colours that are in the water, while also keeping in mind that these orange and pink and purple highlights that we've also got to work in as well. So there's going to be a lot of bouncing between colours and layering of colours. The top of the flower almost merges with the water itself around here in a few points. Oh, right, I should bring you back in as well so you can see what I'm doing. Sorry about that. Hope everyone is doing well today. Like I know a few of us are colouring along. For all our new friends that have joined us, what are we up to today? What are the plans for today? My back is suddenly very, very itchy. You ever get that where it's like all you can think about is an itchy spot? Oh. I wonder, because I'm wearing a singlet under my blanket hoodie, and it feels like it might actually be like some of the fluff of the blanket hoodie irritating me. I might have to go put on an actual t-shirt. If anyone's wondering where Shadow is today, he is probably chilling out in the sun. He decided to scarf down his breakfast and then decided he did not like his breakfast and bring his breakfast up as quickly as he brought it down. So, yeah. Had to kick him out of the house quickly and do some cleanup. So he's probably off sulking somewhere. He'll come and find me when he's hungry though. And we'll put some actual food down for him. Hopefully this time he'll eat a bit more sensibly. Playing WoW at the moment. We'll probably either play Dragon Age or read some smutty books. Heck yeah. Sounds like a good way to spend your Sunday, Steffi. I'm having my friends' kids over Sunday to play some board games and open up some Christmas presents. Oh, that sounds so good. Amira, what board games are we playing? I need more people to play board games with. I have so many board games and they just never get played. Okay, so we can kind of bring this blue over a bit. And then we start dealing with the shadow of the boat a bit more. You are a bit dark in there. before we do the shadow of the boat, I think we're at a point we could probably do some of the light reflex in the Posca. Because there's like a whole strip down here, which is just the lanterns being reflected. And I think we're just about at that stage. Alright, so we want yellow for certain. We want the coral pink. We want some ivory, some white. We want light pink. Maybe. Let's see how we go with these. Yeah. Yeah, he's usually not a scarper. He did end up staying out all night though, because he decided to go outside and play late at night, and then he just didn't turn up when Mum closed the door, so he stayed out all night. He does some nights stay out, but most nights he sleeps inside. And so when he did get in this morning, he was starving, which was part of the problem. But even when he's starving, he doesn't usually scarf like that, so... Right, so we'll start with some of the coral, because we're going to work over this coral with the yellow as well. A lot of the center is actually more on the bright orangey yellow side, but a few of the edge pieces are in this coral. This is going to be a trust the process. It's going to get real ugly here for a moment. Little touch over here. Alright. Fade down and extend out our coral. It took too long and that settled a little too much, but that's okay because we're going to work more on top of it. But that's good to know. We need to not work the whole section. We bring in some brighter yellow highlights, and then as we come up we start spacing out our highlights a bit more. A little bit of yellow in there, fade it out. Then we want to bring in a couple of yellows over here, fade it out. And we do have some bright yellows here. Might be the town. Fade that out a bit. Just feed them like a chicken, scatter dry food all over the floor. Sorry. Oh, Shadow's usually not a big eater. He is just a nibbler. So it's not an often thing we deal with. Just a bit of an exception this morning. It's okay. It happens. Now we're layering in ivory. So we're basically working darkest to lightest with our highlight colors. And a big thing I'm trying to do is cover up these really annoying big black lines that they did for the light reflex that don't match up the reference at all. But you know. Now we're starting to get our colour reflected through. Right, we still need more down here, but we might worry about a bit more of that later on. Right. Some white. Now we're going to use yellow Pablo and actually scratch away some of these highlights just so it's not so sharp and flat, because at the moment it looks very much like this is obvious Posca highlights. So if we scratch some of it away, it's a little bit less like this is an obvious highlight and more like this is a blended highlight. I'm going to do the same with the blue around the edges, just fade some of those edges out a bit, especially on this pink where I didn't quite get to blend it as much. Use this to add back in some like ripples and lines. Alright, good, but we actually need more of the pink in there. It's too yellow. Right, we are going to use a little bit of this pink Posca and use this as a way to just lighten up and add some variation to this purple area, because the white's too white, the ivory's not white, but we can use this to add in some more tones to our light purple area. And then we haven't quite got it smooth along the edge of the boat. So let's bring in some more around the edge of the boat. Here we go. I'm liking it. Same thing over here. Add in a couple of brighter pink highlights and use that to cover up some of those black lines. And then we add some dark back in because like the light colors are on the highs of the water, so we need to create some lows of the water texture, because this is you know, water's not flat. It's got little ripples. It's got little bits and pieces. I saw a thing this morning too. They put up a little video. It's just like a little shorts reel of the Festival of Lights because it's on now, which is part of the reason why I wanted to do this page. Is it reminds me of the Festival of Lights that they put on at this time of year. I wonder if I can find it to show you guys. It doesn't feature any of the lake though. All right. Copyright music. So this is the Festival of Lights. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this page. This is our local park and some of the lighting installations. So that's actually the bridge over the lake that is lit up by all those lights. You could see a little bit of the lake there as well. That's the entrance and the cricket grounds that's at the start of the park. But yeah, these are some of the lighting installations that they do. They always do the waterfall. The waterfall's always popular. It's part of the lake. That's a massive, it's called Poet's Bridge, and it's over the lake. There's one of the lakes, there's like 3 lakes, and that one has like a fountain in the middle of it. So yeah, it's this massive park that they just fully light up with all these lighting installations, and it's gorgeous. So this here, this is like really popular because it's very pretty, changes color, and a common prank is to put dishwashing liquid in here so it bubbles over. They have security guards on for this reason, because it's not good for the water to put dishwashing liquid in there. That's one of the many pathways. So this is right at the end of the lake. That doesn't even look like a lake, it looks like a stream. So yeah, this is Poet's Bridge. This is one of the bridges that you can walk over as well, and they love to turn it into a tunnel of lights, and you paddle your boats under this bridge. So all these little lights sparkle on the water, and why this Tangled page reminds me of the Festival of Lights. Oh. So this is the lower lake. So this year it looks like they've put lightsabers in. But there's a fountain in the bottom of the lake as well. So they sometimes light up this fountain. They change the lights every year. So I guess this year they're doing lightsabers in the water, which is kind of cool. Not what I would have thought of, but kind of cool. So yeah, you can see some of the lights in the background as well. That's better. That's got more exposure. Now you can see it a bit better. And then yeah, that's just the entrance and the cricket ground. So it doesn't have the actual, like, a good shot of the specific lake where you ride the boats, but hopefully you can see sort of why this page reminds me of the Festival of Lights a little bit. And why I think it's a seasonally appropriate page, because the Festival of Lights starts at this time of year and goes on for about a month and a half to 2 months, depending on the season. So yeah, if you're ever coming Taranaki way, it's definitely worthwhile to check out Pukekohe Park in the summer. I mean, it's worthwhile checking it out anyway. It's a pretty park, but especially this time of year for the Festival of Lights. And they have a couple of like performance stages where they'll have different acts on, and they have different things going around. They have different nights, like one of the stages they turn into a movie theater, and you can go and watch free screenings of different movies. Some nights they have like more kid orientated things. They hire different entertainers who are dressed up like fairies or different characters. Sometimes they have markets on, but they have a lot of little indie bands that come up and play, and they have different nights around different themes. And yeah, it's quite neat. It's quite neat. Like, it's really common to just take a picnic to the park and go and have your dinner at the park and watch whatever's on. So really quite neat. It's a really cool festival that they put on. All right. So, how are we going to do this area? We're going to start with down here in the blue. Most of the grass merges into a blue. It is a bit of a lighter blue than this blue, so we will work some of our light blue over this. Use this to fade it into the grass a little bit. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we have some really bright purple highlights in here. Like, this isn't even the right purple, but we'll use this to start basing in some of our purple areas. And again, it's not smooth, it's in waves. Kind of where it turns into the boat, but there's a little touch of purple up here. Sort of about here we start getting a lot of boat shadow. Really wish you guys hadn't done the big black swirly lines. They're throwing me off so much. No grey down here, so we need to avoid our greys. Totally get it. It's super cool. As much as snow is nice for Christmas, I feel like it'll be such a fun season to celebrate when it's warm. It definitely has some perks. That being said, it's kind of a running joke that it rains on Christmas. We are forecast to have rain on Christmas again too. But yeah, on the it definitely, like, you know, on the good summery days, not every Christmas. I remember quite a few summery Christmases as well. But like, as a kid, you know, we would get Christmas presents and then we could go outside and play with our Christmas presents, and the kids can run off all the sugar and, you know, run around and play and be active and stuff like that. And it's quite nice just doing a chill barbecue because it's too hot to cook. So yeah, like, I would still like to experience a proper winter Christmas in snow. But it's definitely fun having summer Christmas as well. I just wish it was easier to find more summer Christmas colouring. To be fair, it rains on Inktense over here too, and that's gross. All of the mud and slush and green, so, oh, yeah. We'll see. It's forecasted at the moment, but it may change because the weather's so changeable. Time for me to take a nap. Have a great Christmas. Oh, good, Amira. You have a wonderful nap. Naps are wonderful, wonderful things, and absolutely take your nap. It was amazing seeing you, and I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. We want a couple of darker areas. I feel like the little white highlight splotches around the boats are actually going to be easier to do in Posca, so we're going to bring that dark right up. Then I don't have to worry about the lines. We're starting to get there. We're starting to make the ripples. I hope you can see that sort of water texture coming through. A lot of line work. Surprisingly. A lot of building up highlights and building up shadows. And creating sort of that 3D water texture. Right, there's a little bit more of the cooler purple on this side. It does fade out a little bit over here, but then kind of stops. I'm so excited to finish this page. Like, I've enjoyed it, but I'm also very ready for it to be done. Don't know if you'll get like that, where you're like, I'm just so done on this page. I'm not like so done, chuck it aside and never look at the book again done, but I'm definitely like, yeah, I want this page done. So I'm very much looking forward to having it done and being able to figure out the next project. Okay, so this line here that they've sketched in does kind of follow the shadow line, and then we've still got a bit of shadow up here too, but down here we get a lot of shadow. Again, I'm going to bring that right up to the edge of the boat. It's going to be easier to do those highlights in Posca. Practically all this is shadow with a couple of highlight points. It's good because I can also use this to hide these black lines that they've done that I don't like. And let's bring in some of the browns. Not my hair, thank you. Some of the brown to be reflected. This is why we left the water to last, so that we have all our colours to reflect. So there's about an hour's worth left on the page, give or take detour. What are your options for the next string page? Hard to decide. I may put it to a poll and may see how I'm feeling once I get there. We of course have the double page Eriy spread that I have the colour plan for, so that might be a bit of an easier option. This one that I planned out all the colours for. I also have, it's actually a book Amira gifted to me, which isn't a Christmas page, but this is in Teresa Goodridge Afternoon Tea. We have this one here, which I just really like this page, and I thought this would be a fun one to do at some point. I have a few other like pages that I was thinking about doing as well. Those are probably the two that are like leading in my mind. So it's just figuring out Like, I kind of want to get to the Eriy one. I've had that colour planned since the start of the month, so it might be time to sit down and actually do that one. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I can also be swayed. I've got a lot of other books, so like, you all know my books, so if you can think of something. I have a bunch of Teresa Goodrich Christmas colouring books, and I could work on one of those and find the free page variant of it. So if you all want to colour along, we could do that one. I have like some simpler colouring books, so we could pull out the alcohol markers and just breeze through some of like the Fuzzy Hug, as I call it. It's technically Fuzzy Huga, but we could do a bunch in this one, in these cutesy simple pages. Just pull out the alcohol markers and keep testing the alcohol markers, and do some simpler pages. Depends how brain fried I am. Eriy has my vote. Good to know. Alright, a lot of highlight around here. This is where the lanterns are reflected. And we actually want some ivory. Work into this area as well. Now even, where's that pale yellow? There. We will bring in some of the yellow to here, because this is very clearly a lantern highlight. We'll bring out a bunch more with Posca around there too. Do 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 do. But yeah, we have to finish a page before we get there, but we're gonna finish this page on stream today. There's no like if or and. I know we're gonna finish this page on stream today, so. Alright, I did some yellow pencil work there, and that was kind of dumb because they're smaller, sharper highlights, and we're going to pull them out with Posca. Right, I need some of the ivory. Actually using this to cheat some of these lines away as well. We'll pull it out a bit more with the Posca, but also just cheating some lines away. Right. Want to Darken up in here. Darken in there. Let's add. So yeah, we're starting with like wider variations on the texture, and then we add in smaller and smaller basically. Right, I think we have enough here to do our Posca highlights around here. So we're going to start with these random pink highlights that are here that I'm not quite sure why they're pink there, but on reference, so we'll put those there. Dot out those white lines that are there, and those never existed. So I'm using my finger to smudge horizontally to blend out some of those highlights as a more soft oil pastel highlight, and then we do some brighter ones by dotting in the Posca and dabbing those off. So some of these were smudging out and some of these were just fading out. A brighter blue in there. Some really bright purple in there. Then in here we have a couple yellow highlights. Mostly ivory though. I've got the more ivory, but they have got a bit of yellow warmth to them, so. A bit of yellow first. Out some ivory and then add in some brighter vibrant points. That was kind of bad, that one. What am I gonna do for this bright, vibrant purple? Because the purple Posca I have is too dark. The light purple I have is too light. Pink's not really right. Actually, pink will work if we do our pink, fade it down. Use it to cover up the ugly black lines. And then we go back over with this bright, vibrant purple. Layer it in that way. Eriy would be good for me. Good to know, Winter. It sounds like we might be doing the Eriy page next. Ooh, once we get through this page. Ooh. We've got just around here to go. Home stretch, y'all. I like how it's progressing though, and we are starting to get a lot of those colour reflex in the water. You know what this purple actually needs? Let's bring in some of the pink. It's not quite accurate, but I think it will tie in nicely. And bring out some highlight points. And again, help cover up that black ugliness lines that don't make any sense. So yeah, I don't think you can see it too badly now. So you can see a little bit of the swirl line. They've done that to sort of indicate where the shadow from the boat is, but it's not quite accurate because it's like swirly there and swirls around here, but the boat shadow goes in and out quite a bit, so it's not accurate, and I didn't want it. I think it's kind of done its job. Add our shadows back in. Again, use this to hide a couple of those lines. Yeah, I like that. I feel like we're pulling off that water texture. Boat Eriy as well. All good, BD. I don't have any of the Eriy or comfy style books. I have one Eriy and just a couple of the comfy books. The comfy books I only got because I had to order some straws on Amazon. I was like, well, if I have to pay $30 for shipping, I might as well pay 40, I think it was like $42 more and get books instead. And then get free shipping. So I did. Yeah, I needed to get some more of these type of straws, and I could not source them anywhere in New Zealand. Okay, we're just going to take a little stretch because it has been another hour. Oh, crack goes all the bones. Make sure you take an opportunity to stretch, hydrate, take your meds, grab a snack. You know, all the good stuff. Look after yourself. Yeah, I only have Romantic Country 2 of Eriy, but I really do like it. I finished my first page in it and I really enjoyed it. So I understand the popularity of Eriy, and I do eventually want to get more, but I've got the one to work in for the moment. So all the self-care chickens, exactly. Check in with yourself, or the self-care chicken will come along and pick at you to look after yourself. Ooh, that was a few cracks. It does help though. It does help so much. Alright, do we need a sugar burst? Do we have a sugar burst? What are we going to eat if we have a sugar burst? I want any of those. Want a Tim Tam. I don't really want any of those. I might go and make a coffee at some point though. You know, more drinks for the drink goblin. Hot coffee kind of sounds nice. Do, 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 do. Okie dokie. So we got this section in here, which is a lot of darks and a lot of lights. Fun. So around here, we do go pretty dark against the bush. Recognize the spot I missed over there. Okay. I still got to do all the highlights around the edge of the boat too. Don't let me forget that. And I still have to do the little grass strands as well. Right, I didn't do those because I knew I needed to do the water first. Kind of like a straight line across here. Quite handy. Right, a little bit of grass. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh, maybe I have to make a copy sooner rather than later. Alright, now when we get to the side here, we actually get a bit of a red reflect, which I'm very confused by. Like, we've got yellow from the lantern. That's like a yellowy orange from the lantern. We have the bright white from the lantern right here, but then we have this red. And it's not the bush that's reflecting that way. It's probably meant to be the boat, but it's very red compared to the boat. So, but I do like that pop of colour. I mean, we could just still follow along. It doesn't make logical sense. We'll do red. We'll still use red, but we'll use a bit of the sepia as well, I think. We'll see how we go. I think the red will probably show up a bit better. Yeah, that's just going like a greenie. Alright, I think we will do the red. I don't understand why it's red, but I like the pop of colour. So, why not? We're going to pull out a lot of it with Posca anyway. Add a little touch to the water itself. I never coloured the leaves on the side here. Good to know. Sorry, I know this isn't the best view for you all, but it's just a bit easier on my hands. So we don't go as extreme with the lines over here. It's starting to fade out a little bit. And we don't have any dark up here. We start going to the light blue and then even the grey. Because we start greying out up here. Let's come a little bit into here. Do 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 do. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, it's definitely coffee time. Bringing a little bit of purple back up here. Blue to smudge it into the black a little bit. Keep layering and layering and layering. Actually, that's not bad. It's the base layer that's not bad. A lot of it's going to come in with Posca work. Alright, let's start working on that. Actually, let's start with the green. These little leaves over here. Because they're easy. This orangey section fades quite heavily into the red. It sort of merges between the two. And then it does carry on up there, but gets more faded out up there. And we have a little bit of yellow down there. The yellow carries on up here. Again, follows up there. Not too heavy on the yellow because we want more of that peachy pink to be prominent. Not as yellow around here. And then that'll help fade into the red. pink still even carries on a bit over here because we start getting into the lighter areas again. This is where we have our really bright highlight area. And my ivory Posca is running out. Don't you run out now, I still need you. Quite a few areas. Alright, and then the white, so we have some like really specific bright areas. Obviously where the lantern is reflecting the most. And while that's settling a bit, we're going to come across here and start adding in our boat highlights. Need to be really, really subtle, and will probably be worked over with some pencil as well. Just like the little water breaking on the boat. Add some of our dark back in to define those waves. A lake, a lake. A bit more on the pinky side over here. I'm gonna have to wash my hands. It's so dirty. So much paint pen. Fade out that yellow just a touch around there. more darker blue. Down these highlights a bit. I like it. Alright, last little section. Now we go back to the more grey blues up here. Now we can start bringing grey out again. And we'll start with the grey of the little island as it blends out. If I can find the right pencil. Here you are. I'm gonna have to put all these pencils away. Eey, so many pencils to put away. So many pencils have been living out of the case for so long. Home stretch, yo. Last little section. Last little section. Great. Definitely a lot more grey in the water up here. Artsy Indo, kia ora. How are you going? Welcome in. I am doing fantastically because I literally have this little section of water left to go and then we're practically done for this page. We'll do a little reassess and see if there's anywhere we need to darken or anything we need to lighten and, you know, just that little bit of a review, but we're really on the home stretch here. One little section of water left. So you're joining us at the perfect time. How are you going today? It is indeed the home stretch, Smalt. The final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Watch me be copyright striked for that. Bring our grey back into the water a bit. And a bit more purple in here, but not predominantly purple. I still want more of a blue vibe. Bring in some lighter blue. Help blend and smooth that out. So we get that right up to the boat and even a bit onto the area we've already worked because this area kind of dissolves together a bit. A little bit of the white Prisma in here because it is kind of faded. That'll hide a bunch of these lines that I'm not going to be able to cover with Posca because they're not prominent there. In fact, that's not a bad technique for covering over here too. Down here. In here. Cover up a couple more of those lines. That looks stunning, Amy. I have to be honest, when I saw you basing the page with Inktense, I was a bit skeptical, but wow, you really pulled it off. Thank you. Yeah, you got to trust the process. The reason why I love basing with Inktense is it covers up that white of the page. And so the Inktense base is always just a way to me to slap down a layer of colour, which helps me plan out the page colour-wise, but covers up the tooth of the page. Because when your page is all white like this, trying to see those values and hues and the stage of lighting, it gets thrown off. So my first goal of any page is always to get base colours down first. I don't worry too much about shading. I will still sometimes do a little bit of shading. But the point is to cover up that white ASAP and then work on the page. It makes it way easier to break down. I understand the need to colour simpler pages, but when you put a lot of work into your pages, it really shows how amazing your skills are and how talented you are. Love this one. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you need brain breaks. Sometimes it's fun. Like, I really enjoyed this page in terms of the challenge it's presented my brain. I've had to do a lot of thinking on this one. This is not easy colouring, and this isn't something I could do all the time because sometimes I need easy colouring. But I have enjoyed the challenge a lot more than I thought I would, so it does make me excited to do some more pages in here. And there's so many pages in here that I would love to do, so I do see myself actually working in this book a lot more. But as I said, it is a brain challenge, so I have to be up for it brain-wise. And I ain't always going to be in the mood for the challenge that is this book. Alright, so now we carry on with our yellows. So this goes all the way to a big glob here, and then kind of stops. And then we have a very faded pink. So I think if we do the coral, and we will fade out our coral Posca. And then we're going to bring in some ivory on top. I think that'll pull it off. This poor ivory Posca is so dead. I once again need to get another ivory Posca. It is ivory and white I use all the time. Just a really good colour. We don't really want bright highlights around here. We want a really faded out highlight because it's actually getting quite far recessed back. It's not even as bright as on the other side, but there is a bit of a colour reflect. So actually the white Prisma is blending that out beautifully. Hang on, because it's the softest of the pencils. Where else do we need to blend out highlights a bit more? Alright, you can be a bit sharper because you are closer to the front. Definitely back here we need to blend out these highlights. Everything at the back is very faded. Excuse me while I just quickly go over a lot of what I've already done. Use this to actually blend out a bunch of these highlights too. Fantastic. Note to self, Prisma over Posca. I'm sure I've done this before. I don't know why I just didn't think of it. But it's fading out the edges beautifully, which is what we want. And that means I can cover up these ugly lines over here. So directly colouring on top, removing some of the excess so it's not so obvious paint pan splatter. Give that a minute to dry and we'll go over it with the Posca, the Poly. Prisma! Too many P's! Too many P's! I do that as well with water-soluble media or alcohol markers. I understand why you do it. I just wasn't sure how it worked with this kind of page, but you were right. It really worked. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm really, really pleased with how this is turning out. Sometimes the brain just needs to be put off, and it's just about putting colour on the page. Totally get that. It is. Sometimes colouring for me is playing with a certain supply, or just about it's more about the process of the page than the end result. I mean, all colouring for me is about the process. So this one was about the challenge. And I've enjoyed the challenge. Doesn't mean I'm always going to enjoy the challenge. But I have enjoyed it. Right, so I'm just going to use this white Prisma now to go back through and add in some more water texture, but more subtle texture where we need it. And then we're going to stop and assess and see what else we need to do. I know this boat needs darkening. This boat is too light. You can see now that we've got all this in place, our boat is just too light. So we are going to have to come in here and deepen up our boat, but that's not hard. We just need to go over with another layer of pencil because we need that contrast. And normally I wouldn't shade so roughly with the side of the pencil. I'd be trying to do like more pedantic shading. But the side of the pencil, the texture that it leaves actually kind of works for the like texture of the wood. So it kind of works. And then in here definitely needs some deepening. I don't want to go over that Posca too much with the black because it's really going to deepen the black. So let's pull out our dark brown. That to help blend out. Okay. Like the boat's a lot more red up here, so let's add in just a layer of red, although we are kind of at layering capacity in some of this area of the boat. And look over this highlight and settle that out even more. That pink go. Actually, I think we can with our bright Posca. Fade that out a bit. So yeah, now it's just like looking, seeing if there's anywhere we need to touch up, anything we need to add. Just like a quick little final review. Sometimes I actually come back to the page like the next day and have another look because your eyes will also see things that you can't see because you've been working on it for so long. So that can also help too, to step away and then look the next day and be like, oh yeah, you'll see things differently then. Different lighting, different positions, all that sort of stuff. Right. We do need to do something with these flowers. This area is still not right to me. And a big part of that is because the white flowers still have a very obvious black outline. And I hate it. So we're going to start by getting rid of some of these outlines. They don't have to be entirely faded, but particularly on the lighter sides, they should be reduced. Especially that line in the middle. That's really upsetting. Also going to use this cooler green. Use that on a couple of the plants as well. Anywhere where that black line is deviating us from reading the light as the lighter side. Like down here where it's in the dark, it's not so much of an issue, but in the areas where the plant's meant to be in the light and you wouldn't actually have that line because it's a highlight, not a shadow. And black reads as a shadow, so see what we can get rid of. Not about removing everything, it's just about removing the obvious ones. Same with the center of the flowers and these yellow stamen in the center. Once again, get rid of the line. And if the yellow smudges, it actually just adds to the colors of these plants because they have a lot of colors in them. And then our horrible orange flowers. The one picture, part of this picture that is just illogical because that color is not used anywhere else. It throws me off. So we're going to take some artistic liberty here. We're going to dab on our coral pink all over. And now we're really going to change and deviate away from the picture. But this color is just screaming out to me because it has not been used anywhere else. It does not make sense to my brain. So let's use our coral pink and yellow combo that we've used everywhere else that does make sense to my brain. Make everything a little bit more harmonious. And yes, I did just smudge it everywhere underneath. It's fine. It's underneath. Once again, we tone some of them down that are more towards the back. We just flattened out the colour going back over it. Now it's not screaming out to me so much in the void of, hey, obviously different. That was all my eye was being drawn to, and it was frustrating me for most of the page. So much happier with that corner now. Perfection! Hello, hello! You have joined us right at the end of this page. Not the end of stream, but the end of this page. I think we have finished. I think we are done. With that little fix up of those corner flowers. I feel pretty pleased. I may look at this tomorrow and decide that it needs like a little something else, or I need to go over somewhere. But for now, I think I'm pretty pleased to call that done. Can't see anywhere obvious, like maybe her eyes. Actually, don't breathe. Right, eye shinies. Eye shinies. Just a little touch. Yeah. I think we're done. I think we're finally done with the page. Oh my god, that was a challenge. But I did thoroughly enjoy the challenge. Oi. Yeah. Can't believe we're done. Again, I think this is a sort of page where you could just keep picking and keep picking and keep picking at the page for quite a while as well. Yeah, I am very pleased with how that turned out. And I think, like, now I'm going to want to tackle some more in here because I love so many pages in this book. This one. This one! Yeah, we might have to tackle another one in here sometime, but not today, because no. Amazing. Thank you. Congratulations for completing a page in a book. That's super intimidating. Heck yeah. Looks fantastic. Thank you. I'm glad we tackled it. I'm glad that, like, I have put it off. I've put it off all year. This book has been put off in an entire year because, again, this year the challenge was to work in unworked books, and I have been putting off this book for the entire year because it's like, this was the one book I was like, oh. So I'm glad we finally got there. And now we get to do the super satisfying thing of going to my colouring journal, finding the month of December, finding the Disney Dreams page, and writing the 21st of the 12th, Inktense, Polys, Pablos, Prisma, Posca. And it's a new book. And then we get to take the green highlighter and clear it off the list. And while I normally do this when I update the tracker on the computer, we're also going to do this now because I have been waiting to do this one. Disney Dreams. And now that whole shelf is also coloured in as well, which is super satisfying. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's something so satisfying about marking something off a list. Look at all them colour books, heck yeah. They love reflective surfaces in the guide art. They really do. Like, the use of light in Thomas Kinkade's work is just phenomenal. It's the reason why I do love it. Like, I would love to get, like, they do puzzles of his work. Or it's a collection studio now. It was Thomas Kinkade, and then now it's a studio that follows his style. But, yeah, I would love to get some of the puzzles, especially the... There's a few of them in particular that is just stunning. That would be really neat to do, actually. Yeah. Just the way light is used and the way colour is used is really fascinating. So it's quite fun to break down and look at the page. And like this here would be fun to do as well. All the light in that. This page would need glitter. I feel like this one has to have glitter. Like, all the illusions are drawn on there. I wouldn't. I would colour it as per normal, and then I would add a ton of glitter on top, because glitter! Yeah. A lot of potential pages in this book. A lot of potential pages. Actually really like this one, The Little Mermaid too. And where's the rose? This one. This one with the glow effect. That would be really fun as well. But anyway, we are done this one. I'm so happy right now. I wasn't actually involved yet. Still feels like I accomplished something. Embrace it. It's because of you pushing me along that I managed to complete this page as well. I mean, if I wasn't streaming it, I probably wouldn't have gotten to this month because you all have been here encouraging me the whole time too. So I appreciate you all and I appreciate your support during it. But we're only 2 hours into stream, and Sunday's the day I get to stream for ages. And I still want to stream. And I still want to colour. So, let me clean up my piles of books that have fallen everywhere. So we had quite a few people mention that they want to see me work on the Eriy page. So I think we will carry on with the Eriy page. We'll start the Eriy page. Which does mean that we are going to have to do a few things. So I'm just going to leave that to sit open for a while, just to make sure the Posca is properly dry and all that sort of good stuff. So first things first, just so I don't get any marks, let's start by cleaning up. Because a clean desk is a happy desk. My desk is never actually clean, but it does help to put away all the supplies. Okay, let's start with the Caran because that'll be easier, because there's only a few of those out. Pale blue, cream, light grey, pale yellow, and white in the Caran. And then let's do the Prisma, because there's a whopping amount of Prisma out. Yes, we're probably going to pull half of these out again, but just easier to put them away. One white Prisma. 2 Albrecht Durers. This is why I want to put all my pencils into one case, because I just mix and match my sets. So, and then water brushes can stand up there. Honey scissors can go in there. You're a lid, you can go in there. Right, come here. What did I just drop? A pencil. Right, you're still not going to come out, are you? Nope. Still can't get you out. Did that the wrong way. Put the pencil in there, not the extender. 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 Black that's stuck in the extender. Carry on. You mean make a start? Yeah, make a start. Those are the words I mean. Alright. You go in there. You go in there. Right, I've got like all the cool greys out. Black. No, your dark indigo. Payne's grey. Payne's grey. So many of my pencils are so tiny now. Cold grey 6, cold grey 5, cold grey 4 and 3 and 2, and I didn't pull out 1. And then we want dark sepia, and then we want the walnut brown, burnt sienna. Goes in here. You are there. Green. Missing some green. Missing some pencils. Okay. Interesting. I'm missing field green, I think it is, because you actually go there. I'll find you in a moment. Dark indigo. blue, purple, purple, bright pink, pale pink, deleted purple that doesn't actually fit in the case. We are missing a green pencil. I don't think it was an overly tiny one, but it's entirely possible. I did suck it up in the vacuum cleaner when I was cleaning yesterday. I kind of had them all in the case, but it could have been loose. It will tune up eventually if it's still around here. If it's gone, it's gone. Okay, I'll just have to keep that in mind. We may have a green pencil AWOL. Yeah, the page you made the sample for with lots of pinks and purples. Yes, and it is a new page. So it's In Romantic Country 2 by Eriy. I think we just lost a tag for it. I've got 2 tagged in here for this month. And of course it's a double. Because, you know, doubles. Where'd you go? There it is. It's this one here. So this is like the Christmas page. The other page I have marked is the New Year's page. So bear with me because I've just got to adjust my camera for the new size of book. Okay, that should work. So it is the nutcrackers at the storefront with the little reindeer and the trees and stuff. Now I did make a plan for this one, which is this one here. So you can see sort of my color inspiration is the pinks, blues and purples, and kind of inspired by the reference of this white Christmas tree with the pink, purple and blue. And so I did sort of play around with a couple of things. I do want to change the window inners to be a brighter color. So I think I'll bring in the yellow that I use for the gold on the windows to make it appear warmer inside. I don't like that cool gray on the inside. I do want to also draw in some snow at the bottom. I feel like we're also going to add a lot of glitter to this one because it feels like a page that could have glitter as well. But yeah, that's kind of the plan, is this pink, purple and blue combo and white and a little bit of brown and gold as well. So I've had this plan since the start of the month. I just haven't got into it. But before we dive into this page, I am actually going to take a little break here. I'm going to use this opportunity to go and make myself a coffee because, like I said, I really want a cup of coffee. Go to the bathroom and just quickly grab like a quick thing to eat as well. So we're going to take a little break here. So we will be about 5 or 6 minutes. So this is a really perfect opportunity to take a break yourself. Go to the bathroom, grab snacks, grab a meal, grab a drink, put the washing on, unload the dishwasher, some form of self-care. So yeah, we'll just take a little break. I'll put you on the break screen. We'll come back, we'll update the titles, we'll update the project, all that sort of stuff, and then we'll make a start on this page and figure out how we're going to approach it. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, we're back. I just have a cheese and pickle sandwich. And of course a couple of Tim Tams to a Tim Tam Slam. I had to deal with a cat. So apologies about that. Decided he was finally hungry when he heard me cutting cheese. I was like, no, you're not having cheese today, cat. You can eat regular food. So I put down some fresh food for him. And of course he was like, nah, don't want it. I was like, fine, whatever. You do you, cat. So no idea where he's gone now, but whatever. Hey. I also got changed because I was too hot in the blanket hoodie, but I was also getting too uncomfortable in the singlet I had on underneath. So we just got changed into pajamas because pajamas are the best clothes in the world. So now we're all comfy and cozy. Quick lunch. And we will start talking about this page. So this is the plan. So we need to sketch in some snow. That'll be our first step, is sketching in snow. And then in terms of basing, normally I grab Inktense. However, the colours that I want to use, I don't know if I have in the Inktense. Like, the colours that we have in the Inktense are a little bit more vibrant. It could still work. It could be a little on the intense side. Like, we could use amethyst. I did more of a grey purple than a purple, but we could still use amethyst. And then the brighter blue could almost be an iris blue. It's not the lapis blue, it's more of like ocean blue though. Actually, Malibu would work. But the pinks are going to be interesting. Although we could do fuchsia for a darker pink. And then we could just pull out an Albrecht Durer for the lighter pink. Actually, maybe we could do Inktense for the majority of it. Just where we got that lighter pink, we pull out a Albrecht Durer. I just prefer basing in Inktense because it's a more opaque colour and it moves around a bit easier. Normally. You live in PJs? Usually I do too. I had on human clothes, so human clothes were very uncomfortable. I did not like them. So now we're in PJs. Yeah, no, I think we can mostly base in Inktense now that I look at this. Okay, cool. And then the gold. I'm also using this image to hide my face while I eat because I'm eating fast, which is kind of... I'm shoving food into my face. I usually don't care about eating on stream, but I'm aware I'm being a bit biggish with it today. Now I want to use like really bright golden for the gold undertone, so I could use Golden Sun actually. That'd be quite a good pretty colour for facing the gold. My work carries Tim Tams, and today is the first time I've had them. Oh my god. Yeah, Tim Tams are pretty top tier. So I think for the brown, I did quite a dark brown, but I'm actually thinking saddle brown might be better because, again, it's quite grey. A lot of the image looks quite grey with the plan. And I did want to have more vibrance to it, like the Christmas tree reference. Like, it's a lot of white, but there's still a lot of bright pops of colour. So I think if we use a warmer brown, that's going to be more effective as well. Okay. Okay, we might have a plan. I have finished the center of my sandwich. I'm not eating my crusts. Because the crusts are crusty. Why, hello, Shadow. You're not eating my crusts either. You've already eaten too much bread. Which is probably part of the problem. You feeling okay now? Are you here because you want treats or you just want cuddles? I think you just want company. You want up? No, you don't even want up today. That's interesting. Will you settle under the desk? You can stay under there if you settle. I promise I won't kick you because you're in actually quite a good area to settle. Settle down. Settle down. I'm sure Stream would like you to say hi, but also if you're still not feeling great, I'd rather you lay down there. I know, Eriy now he wants up. Come on. Oh. We have a cat. We have a cat. You're not eating my chocolate biscuits. You want to say hi to the stream? You want to just rub against everything? Ah! You want to just knock everything over? I'll be lurking for a bit while I get my next diamond painting before I start colouring for the day. Oh, good. What are you doing, cat? Oi, oi, oi. Oh, good, Endo. You enjoy your lurk. What? No, that's a microphone. You just about knocked the microphone into my coffee. You're chaos. You're a shadow monster. That's what you are. Look, if you would settle down. Look, there's space for you to get to your favourite window ledge. Look, you can get to your window ledge. You can even sit down over there. You want to come over here? Will you get off the colouring book at least, in case you're drooling on the colouring book? No, you just want to rub your necks against all the paintbrushes that are standing up and possibly knock over the paint water. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Come over here. Come over here. Against the paintbrushes, please. Right. If you settle down there, you're okay. Settle down. I hope you found things to rub your neck against. Okay, go be entertained over there. Alright, I know what you're hanging around for. Yeah, I'm going to try a couple of these because I don't want you being sick in here. I've already had to clean it up once today. Right, you can have a couple more, and then if you want your food, you have to go and eat your actual food. The twitchy tail. For reference, I say cat very seriously, matter-of-factly every time I see one when I leave the house, kind of like when you see cows from the car. That's all good. He's, one of my nibblings does that too. Every time they see a cat, they're just like, cat! And like, they had a black cat, so their black cat was called Lucifer. So a long time, Shadow was Lucifer, and then finally learned that there's more than one black cat. And so we had Tado, and then we had Piggy. And Piggy was the nibbling's favourite because it was always go up to the window and be like, I see Piggy every time the bush moved. Right, are you done? Are you happy? You're about to drool again. Cat drool, I tell you. Why are you going over that way? That way is dangerous and full of cords. Swear to God, you're chaos. You're absolute chaos. Will you please go and settle down? Look, there's a whole section for you over here. I can chuck down like a blanket if that'll help you settle, although you're so fussy on your blankets, it won't help either. You can jump down if you want down. I would like you to jump down because then I can work. No, you're just going to sit yourself right in front of the camera because you're king of the castle. Kitty! Hi, Hannah. Yes, we have Shadow here who's decided to overtake stream a bit. He's just situating himself right here. Right in my workspace. So we'll just take this opportunity to do a Tim Tam Slam while we wait. If you don't know what a Tim Tam Slam is, you take a Tim Tam and you chop off the two ends. And what this does is it exposes the center, and then you use it as a straw to suck up hot coffee or hot cocoa or whatever you like. And the heat of that melts the middle and it goes all smushy. And it's divine. It's messy, but it's divine. It's no longer a colouring stream. Now it's a kitty stream. Yep. Yep. No more colouring. It's all about shadow. Given that we have 2 cats in our house, I say cat a lot. I'm surprised none of my roommates have told me to stop yet. There's so many colouring kitties. Honestly, I want to try that thing where you put the paint on the canvas inside the Ziploc bag and then you get your cat to run all over it. See what sort of artwork he makes, because he's so interested in my artwork. He's probably is likely to, you know, try and make art. Just because he knows, that's why he's sitting here. He knows this is where I work and this is the space that I use all the time. He knows it's the space that I like. So, you know, he's got to assert his dominance and be like, no, this is my space. You're not getting any more treats. I just put fresh food down for you. You've got both biscuits and wet food. And the doors are open. So if you don't go and eat it, the tabby probably will come back and eat it. There we go. He's had his attention. He's had his snacks. And now he's like, peace, I'm out. No idea where he's going now. It's perfect with the double chocolate ones. That's exactly the ones I'm eating for fiction. That's exactly what I've got. Double chocolate. It's got a thicker coating. So it's even better. So yeah, chop off the corners. And then you use it as a straw. And it goes all like squishy and melty. Oh, incredibly messy. But really delicious. I keep my Tim Tams in the fridge, which helps a little bit because they're colder when they go in, so the outside stays a little more solid. And it means it doesn't completely fall apart, because sometimes they fall apart into your hot drink, which isn't bad. It's quite tasty, but just as an FYI. Okay, cat is gone. We have cat hair all over the desk again. My god, I vacuumed yesterday and the amount of cat hair I pulled up. Like, I filled up an entire vacuum bag just doing this room with all his cat hair that has just drifted off everywhere. He is definitely a molting. Okay, so let's start with our Inktense. So as I said, for our purple, we're going to use Amethyst, which is our new, from the new 28 light purple. And then for that bright blue, we're actually going to use Malibu, which is like a bright aqua color. Then we're going to use fuchsia for our dark pink. And we'll pull out a light pink in the Albrecht Durers. I said like golden sun, I think. Yeah, let's do golden sun. That's probably a good one. You should be golden sun. I think you're another new one. You are. The white, we're obviously not basing the white. And then the golden sun for our gold. And then let's pull out, I think I was going to use saddle brown to base our brown. I think I have a grey as well, don't I? Just for the concrete. And maybe some other areas. And I did that originally in the windows, but I'm going to change that. Do we go neutral grey or do we go dark mink? I do love the dark mink colour. Sometimes they're a whole new world for me. A straw. The straw. Honestly, pretty damn good. I really love doing it with the caramel ones because, again, I keep them in the fridge. So the caramel's really hard and then you pull it through and it melts the caramel to the perfect chewy consistency. So good. Sorry, Shadow bumped the camera while he was here being himself. The dark mink is going to be warmer. And I think that's what I was saying is that I don't like how cool it is. So let's go with... No, we're going to have a lot of warm tones already. So I might want something to cool it down. So maybe I do want to use Payne's Grey or Storm Dust. Or Neutral Grey. Oh, I don't know. Malibu. Saddle brown. Pink, purple, yellow, Right, I have to decide which of those two more effective. What I should have done, I should have changed my paint water. Actually, I think there's still some of Shadow's paint water up here that he's never drunken. Dip that in. Might finish our Kirby page today. Nice. Well done. Oh, I obviously never cleared out the glue from that brush. Who knows? One of my good flats. No, it's not glue, it's iridescent. That's okay. Coming out. They tone down to exactly the same, so the pinks don't matter too much. Nah, I want to go Storm Dust. I want to go that more neutral, cooler. As much as I love the dark mink, I want the more neutral grey. Okay, that's that one solved. Out of here. Out of here. Use you to keep everything together. Almost there. So sorry about how long this is taking to set up. Didn't anticipate a cat distraction as well, though. I've got to head out for my meeting. If you're still here when I get back, I'll see you then. If not, have a fantastic day and congrats on finishing. Thank you so much. You have a fantastic meeting. Today we are working in That's not how I spell it. It's not how I spell it. Romantic Country 2 by Eriy. I am using Derwent Inktense to Derwent Inktense and Faber, Castel, Albrecht, Durer, pencils, to base. I could technically just leave the rest of the pencils because that's kind of my regular combo, but we'll just start with that. Copy, confirm. Right. Project. Oh, that is updated. Then we go to YouTube. We edit. Challenging book. And starting a new one. Finishing the Tangled page in Disney. We then continue on with working in Romantic Country 2. Right, that is updated. And I just have to update the Twitch title. And Romantic Country 2. Done. And this is why I try not to change projects midstream, but sometimes it happens. Okay. Right. Project is updated. Details is updated. We have a cup of coffee. The cat is content. We have had lunch. We are good to go. So happy with how it's looking. I was stuck on the page for a while. That happens sometimes. Sometimes you just need time to figure it out. Alright, the one last thing I did want to do is this. If we go, and we'll put that up the top. So we have a little reminder of the color plan. It might be a bit tiny to anyone watching on a device, but anyone watching on a screen should hopefully be able to see that. Now, where the hell is the original image? Where did I save it? Because God knows my file storage system is atrocious. I mean, logically it's in documents, but it does not appear to be in documents. It's in my downloads folder. Why is it in my downloads folder? Probably because I downloaded the original. There you are. Big version for me. I have to say the Tangled page was beautiful. Thank you. I'm very pleased with how it turned out. I will try my best to remember to get a photo up on Instagram at some point. I've been really bad about posting photos this month. But I will do my best to remember to put a page up. I need a third screen. I need a better place to store this so I can still see the chats. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I did not even have time to hit mute. Oh my god. I am so sorry if anyone got a jump scare from that. On the plus side, I feel much better now. Hey, fever season. Okay, so we're gonna start off with a pencil because I want to sketch in the snow. Thank you, perfection. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about lining the snow outline because I would white it out anyway. So it's more just about sketching in like piles of snow. I want the reindeer stepping in snow. So I want it to look like the snow has like come to the front of the store, but maybe there's a little balcony out here that is blocking the snow. So like so we still get little sections of the ground, but we're not seeing all the ground. Here's my eraser. I just realized I sketched that in wrong. Oh, right. So if we start with the back of the snow, yeah, because I didn't want it hitting these objects. I wanted it just in front of these objects. So you're kind of like the edge of it up here. So it's just over the front of these objects, basically. They'll probably come in with white paint to actually block out most of the snow later on. And that'll help me cover up some of the lines as well. But I'll just sketch it in so I kind of know where I'm looking. Oh, I have to blow my nose again. Okay, and then the edge of our steps needs snow. So it would be and then it would just sort of dribble down the front a little bit. And then it'd be just an edge of it on this top step. Like most of this should be under the veranda. But just a little edge of snow. I'd actually be able to do it with white Posca, you never know. And then the same thing over here. And our little ducky. That gives us some markings for the snow. So that was one of the things I was struggling with the page, is it just felt like it was so bottom heavy with all the grey. So by adding in that snow, it just helped balance out the page a lot more. Oh, come here. 2 seconds. Okay, that's better. Do a little, at least not so bad. Two seconds, so sorry. I've just got to respond to this message. So sorry. Forgot to check my phone on the break. Gonna do that when I was dealing with the cat. Okay, okay. That'll do for now. Okie dokie. So, for our door, let's start with the door. Actually, let's start with the gold, because I want that bright pop. So, all these little grapey things. We're doing these gold. And there's a good chance that I'll just pull out, like, metallic gold and go over this yellow with a metallic gold. But I just want to have the bright golden yellow set up, just in case. I could sit here and sketch in gold and make it look all metallic gold, or I could just use a metallic gold tool and be done. The snow I'm probably going to cover in glitter as well. I feel like this page is going to get a few glitters. Like, it feels like a glitter page. Right, is that all our gold on here? It is. And since we're here, let's do the bright blue. I'm not worrying about shading or anything. We're really just focusing on basing all our objects. Blue. Have our dark pink. I'm back now at my desk. Time to complete the page. You can do it. And this striped ball. This striped ball. Really? I have no other bright pink on the bottom half? Interesting. Okay. Your purple. Your purple. 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 And then, now the pink, I have to be a little bit more pedantic about colouring evenly, because this is, well, I said I was using Albrecht Durer. This is a Cola Nora. They're very similar. Except this one looks like it is shattered inside, which is probably why it's so tiny. Oh, alright. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit better. Alright, let's not use that one. The Kohinoor are just slightly softer than the Albrecht Durers, but they're very similar. They're also just cheap, so mostly was just trying to use that one up. But that's okay, we'll use the Albrecht Durer. And your pale pink. And this one? Yep. Okay. Let's choose a brush. Actually muted before that one. Like that bright blue. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna mute you guys again. Gosh, anyone would think I didn't take my allergy medication today. Ugh. Pale pink. So yeah, there's no shading or anything right now. We're just trying to get down the base layer and then we'll come in and figure out shading afterwards. But getting all our base layer down is our key. Because like these balls each have designs on them and stuff, and I might come in with like a gel pen and use a gel pen on the designs, or I know shade in some different colors into the design, but we'll just base the bottom of the balls for now, the balls. I'm also not basing anything that is white. I think I might play The Sims again tonight. That's become my nightly thing at the moment, as I've actually been playing a little bit of The Sims. No, not on the white. I played it for like an hour yesterday, but I was trying to blitz through. They've got like a bit of a holiday event thing where you do a few different things and you can get item rewards. I was blitzing through that so I could get the item rewards. bright pink. Yeah, there's no bright pink down there, which is kind of odd. Our gold base tone is so yellow. Now, originally I had done the handle and the bolts on the door in the same grey that we're doing the concrete. Do I do that or do I switch it to gold? Where else do I use the grey? Couple of details like the belt buckle of the soldier. Oh, I do use the grey to base some of the concrete details, that's right. On the shop front, so yeah, the grey would make sense because I was thinking maybe those could also be silver rather than pure grey. But it was also a way to tie the grey around. And it's like, this is too much grey. We can come back to that. We can just base our colours. I've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley recently. Yes. Good game. Good game. I go through waves of the game. Like, it was Lego there for a while, and then I didn't play any games for ages. It was Dreamlight Valley for a while, and then I didn't play any games for ages. And so right now it's The Sims, and then I probably won't play any games for ages. Definitely just go through phases with the games. But I'm enjoying Sims at the moment. I wish I could stream it. I would stream it at night if I could. But my computer only just handles The Sims. Which, by the way, if you have a device with Steam on it, like a computer with Steam, The Sims 4 is free. The base game. It's all the expansion packs that cost. But the base game, it's free. And you can do a lot with just the base game. Especially because there's so much custom content that you can download for that game. You do the same thing with games? Yeah. It's quite a fun break, I find, to... Like, when I need games, I'll play games, but sometimes, some nights I'm just colouring all night, and some nights I just need to game. And I'll have a little phase of playing games, and then it's like, oh no, I've had enough games for now. And then I don't play games for quite a while. So right now, we're in the game phase. And then we won't play games for a while again. Oh, no, there is another... This one was also pink. Baby pink. Especially in summer because it's just too hot to do anything. Yes. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the heat. February can never pass fast enough in my opinion. February is always too damn hot. I have to be careful that I don't also colour in his hand, thinking it's another bauble. when it's not. The colours aren't exact to my swatch, but I do like the colour combo, so it's all good. Especially once we get more coloured in and then the white becomes more obvious too, it's going to really pop. Alright. Alright, we should actually do the soldier while we're over here too. This is our blue and purple soldier. I never pulled out a skin tone. I'll worry about that part later. Literally only 2 areas that get based with that colour anyway, so it's not like it's a huge amount. Right. Actually, I just realised the saddle brown is going to be wrong because it's going to be too yellow based. I think we actually need natural brown. Natural brown will still bring in that warmth, but not that golden yellow tone. Because we also use it on our soldiers. So it needs to pass for the hair colour, the belt colours, the shoe colours, used in multiple areas. Your purple and your purple. And we might as well do the pot plant. I just completely zoned out there and ignored chat altogether. Me, on the other hand, I can't wait for the heat. Probably in a weird month like April or something. Dunedin is very slow on the uptake of getting properly hot in the summer. Dunedin, I did like the fact that it didn't get too hot. It was one good thing about living in Dunedin. But I also don't like the cold now. Dunedin got frickin' cold. It's already been way too hot already. 40 Celsius? Yeek. Too hot. Too hot. I'm using a water brush, but the water brush, I don't always use water brushes with water inside them. This one has a bit of water inside it and it's coming out too strongly and oversaturating the page, making things more difficult than it should, which is part of the reason why I am going ahead and activating the purple I just put down, because a lot of this is next to other colours and I don't want them to bleed together. Yeah, we don't get up to the 30s normally here. Like, we get close to the 30s. When we start getting into the 30s, it's ridiculously hot here. But even high 20s is too much for me. Even low 20s can be too much for me some days. It depends on the humidity. That's really what kills it for me, is the humidity. It just saps all your energy. I don't mind, like, high 20s and even 30s when it's a dry heat, but when it's a humid heat, ugh. Let's let you dry and move back over to this side. And we might as well do the purple over here, so then we know all the purple's done. At least for these front things. I still got to do all the back, but start with the front bits. Even though the bottom of this vase is technically in the snow, I'm just going to base the whole thing because we'll white out the snow at the end. It'll just make it a little bit more even. So yeah, a lot of this is now just going to be us chucking down this base layer, getting those flat colours in. Which is why I also did all the pre-shading to the placement on the computer so that it would make it a bit easier. Then I knew where I was placing all these colours on this very complicated page. It's not overly complicated, there's just a lot going on, and I wanted to make sure I had a good balance of all the colours because I was using such a limited palette. So cute, this page. This whole book. Glad to be back in Eriy. I hope we're all doing well out there and our colouring is going well if you're colouring along. And if you're tackling other projects, I hope it's going well. Got to ask if you want to do the other page in that book, but of course no timeline. It's honestly helped me touch my Kirby books. You may have to remind me which page, hon. Because there's so many Kirby on the mind. I have one Kirby book that is untouched now on my shelf. And there's one page in there I would quite like to do. I don't know if we'll get to it. Kirby can be quite quick. I can knock out a Kirby pretty quickly if I have a good colour scheme. So I could technically squeeze out a page in it, but we'll see. We'll see if we get there. It is the latest Kirby, I think, or it's one of the latest ones. It's like Wondrous Animals. Yeah, because the latest one is Mythical Beasts, and then the one before that was Wondrous Animals. Okay. Are we bleeding through? No, a little bit of buckling, but that's okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. It starts on purple. Blue. Let's do blue. Seeing you drink tea, I'm assuming it's motivated me. That's what I wanted to do next. It's not tea today, it's coffee. It's my coffee that I made when I made my lunch before we swapped over pages. But tea is also a good idea. But no, I'm drinking black coffee. Black coffee and sparkling water. And yes, I have an energy drink though. This is still 3/4 full. And then, whoops, hit my camera. Sparkling water with a little bit of black grape juice. I am an absolute drink goblin today. I have 4 drinks around me. And that bit is blue. Oh, excuse me. Sleepy, Amy. Don't know why I'm pumped full of caffeine. And then it carries on up there. Whoops, are the buttons? No, the buttons are gold. We're fine. For some reason I thought the buttons were purple. And then the little cuff is blue. And that cuff section that we see there. We do the frame. You. And you. And then your little hat. Quite fun tackling this page in very non-traditional Christmas colours. I like it though. This is my Christmas palette, I'm telling you. Pink, purple, blue, white, gold. Heck yeah. Okay. Got the jug boiling. Gonna go for red bush tea. Nice. Have you had the Plum and Boysenberry by Red Seal? I think it's Plum and Boysenberry. Open up my tea box and grab one. I'm sure it's Red Seal, and I'm sure it's like plum and I'm sure it's Plum and Boysenberry or something, or maybe it's definitely plum. It's so good. I got my mum onto it. Ooh, hang on. Is that? I don't think that one's from Metamorphia, is it? Or maybe it is. Alright, must investigate. Ooh, must investigate. Must message Cindy. Well, you know, I finished a buddy. You think I would know what's remaining in Metamorphia off by heart by now? Oh my god, this book is just falling apart. Alright, that's a griffin. Why don't I just look at the overview pages? That's smarter. Must investigate. Being distracted. Have a feeling it's not, but we'll double check, because if it's Metamorphia, 100% yes. If it's not, I know you're doing it from a compilation book, but Because if it's in Mythomorphia, I know I haven't coloured it. No, I was thinking that one. The Caran is not it. Okay, it's not from Mythomorphia. I should really go through and like mark all the ones that I've done so I have a quick overview. I will have a look and contemplate that one. I mean, yes, at some point down the line, I'll have to look into January. It's a Mythic World. There we go. I will have a think and let you know how I'm looking for January, because we do, like, I want to try and get as much of Mythomorphia finished before March. Just before Dark Fairy Tales comes out. So that's why I said if it was Mythomorphia, it's 100% yes. Yeah, I'll let you know how I'm going in January once I figure out January's plans. If not, down the road, definitely. I mean, eventually I'll get there. Oh, I've just spotted purple I've missed. I knew that would be the case. But yeah, the January, I need to message Cindy and also figure out if they want to carry on with another one in January. I'm down to 13 spreads left in Mythomorphia. And I don't want to push myself and say, you know, we're going to do 3 in January and 3 in February and 3 in March, which will still only be 9. But, you know, I don't want to push myself like that. But I also do want to try and smash out at least a few more. Because I know once Dark Fairy Tales comes out, I'm just going to be wanting to work in Dark Fairy Tales. And that comes out in March. At the end of March. So. And with Mythomorphia being so damn close to being done, it's like, well, if I can finish it off. But yeah, if you want to message me your compilation books that you have, not like, I know you have Mythic World, but I think you also have Kaleidomorphia? No. I think you have one of the compilation books, don't you? Because if you message me just message me the Kirby's you have anyway, if you're not 100% sure. Because I can take those compilation books, see if there's any Mythomorphia in there. I already have my 2-page of Mythomorphia with my buddy helping me touch them. Oh, fantastic. What 2 pages are you working on in there? I feel like I've asked you this before and I cannot remember for the life of me. You have 2 of them now? Nice. There's also, as well as Dark Fairy Tales coming out next year, there's also the 10-year celebration Kirby coming out next year. And I'm also very much looking forward to that one. There's going to be a couple of exclusive pages in that one, and it's going to be a best of from all his books over 10 years. And he's going to be like a fold out double page spread, so it's going to be folded in half and it folds out and you'll have 4 pages. That's the exclusive that's coming in there, and I am so ready for that. So that one comes out at the end of 2025, and of course I will be getting it because it's Kirby and we love Kirby, and Kirby is an auto buy for me. Yeah, normally I'd be like, heck yeah, I'll be down, and definitely next year, it's a Leo Campus and Hippocampus. Gorgeous pages. Gorgeous pages. Yeah. Definitely next year it's going to be a little bit more like me just taking on a lot more buddies and stuff like that. But I know before Dark Fairy Tales comes out, any Kirby is pretty much going to be Mythomorphia focused. So that's just the only real caveat, because I'm so close to finishing that book. So it's like the more I can get done before the book gets out, the better, because I know me, and once Dark Fairy Tales comes out, I'm going to want to just work and work and work in that. What happened in Alien Worlds? That being said, I also want to work in Alien Worlds some more. Especially now we have another plan for Alien Worlds. So if you missed the last stream, we got fully distracted by Alien Worlds for a while there, and we ended up having a really good chat about Alien Worlds because I've been working the book. I've been working the planets in order, even though I haven't been working the individual within each planet in order with the Alien Worlds Buddy Colour group, which has been a fantastic group for discovering a bunch of brand new colorists and just making some amazing friends. But I'm just about finished the water world, and then the world after that is this technology future world, and I've got a concept of how I want to color it, which is very cyberpunk, neon, techno, but I need to find a certain specific type of neon that will work with my coloring style, and I haven't found the right material yet to achieve the look I want, which is also sort of slowing me down from progressing, because it's like, ugh. But we were chatting, and I mean, there's no rules with the Alien Worlds group, so there's nothing stopping me skipping a planet ahead, which is what we've decided I'm going to do. Because if I finish the water world and then I don't have the material required, I'm going to skip ahead to the next planet, which is actually a stone-based planet. And I'm not excited. I wasn't excited for it. I was just like, stone. And then the suggestion was made to make it, I can't remember the name of it, but it's a beautiful iridescent stone. It's going to be incredibly difficult to color. It's going to be a nightmare challenge of coloring. But oh my god, if I can pull it off, it's going to look so damn good. And now I'm so excited for the planet, because it's that challenge of creating something that is going to look beautiful if I can pull it off. And I feel like I can. It's going to take time. It's not going to be easy coloring, but it's going to look so damn good. So now I'm like also rearing to get back into Alien Worlds, which I haven't done any ink play this month, so I may get tempted towards the end there and do some work in Alien Worlds towards the end of this month. But yeah, next year, when this year's challenge is over, and we don't have a yearly challenge or anything like that, like there'll be sort of loosey-goosey goals, like, yeah, I'd like to finish a book, and obviously Mythomorphia is pretty darn close to being finished, so makes sense. And like, yeah, I'd like to keep up with having minimal whips, and I'd like to knock out my old whip, and I want to keep working my bookshelf and make sure every book on my shelf at least has one page coloured. And yeah, things like that. But really, it's just going to be colouring. Just colour whatever I want. Whatever inspires me. And that's quite exciting and quite freeing, especially after this year of just aiming for new books. I'm still very, very proud of how much I managed to work those unworked books. Ooh, what kind of stone is it? I will find the note. So, nope, not quite far enough. There it is there. So yeah, Waterworld. So I've got I've got the arrival at Waterworld left to do. Ugh, my tissue's going everywhere. So I've got this one here. It's already prepped with gesso, so it's ready to go for the inks. So yes, that one will be another ink page. Spoilers for anyone in the Alien Worlds group that doesn't want to see ahead. We have the Techno World. So this is the world that I want to do very cyberpunk inspired. I'm going to make a little mood board that kind of shows what I'm trying to achieve for this world. But I can see it, but I've still got to find the right material for it. And then this is the Stone World. So it's, I think it's called the Rocky Baron. Oh, the corner of my book got folded up. That's not good. The Rocky Barons. Yeah. And so it is Rainbow Aura Quartz is the stone. Oh, I didn't want shop on Google. I wanted images. Take away the reference for a minute. So like something like this sort of iridescent oil slick stone is what we were thinking. And so, yeah, like, it's going to be a challenge, but doing this planet in that sort of vibes. And then we were talking, because there's a color called Cosmic Latte, which is where Chai's username comes from, that is actually going to be the perfect color for the sky. So we're going to use that for our sky color and then have this really rainbow iridescent rock city color palette. So it's going to be a challenge, but I think it's going to be a really interesting challenge. So yeah, we may skip ahead, but now I'm really keen to get back into Alien Worlds too. Yet another one that I'm like, I need to get back to. Oi. Alright, put you back in place. Annie! Hello. Kia ora. Congratulations on being brave. I'm glad you did. Welcome in. You are always welcome to silently lurk. We have a lot of people that do that, and that's quite alright. I have no qualms about talking to myself for hours on end. And I'm very glad that you did say hi. And, you know, I hope you've been enjoying it. Hope you've been enjoying the stream and me getting very distracted and all over the place. But we are getting things done because we finished off a page and now we're starting to base our second page. Oh, I should turn that little reference image back on for you. Not that it's very big, but, you know, it's there. How are you going today, Annie? Right. I saw that there was also, what? All my Kirby books at this moment are World of Colour, Mythomorphia, Mythic World, Mythic Animals, Wondermorphia, Worlds Within Worlds, and Animorphia. That's a good Kirby collection. I have all the books and had hardly touched them. That was me at the start of this year, though. I had so many Kirby books and I'd barely touched any of them because it had all been about Mythomorphia. So I'd barely worked in any of the books. Now I've worked almost all the Kirby books with at least one page. And of course, Mythomorphia, very worked in, and Alien Worlds is very worked in. In fact, it's my most worked in book of 2024. Not that we're surprised. I'm doing good, just hanging out in my boyfriend's bed while he plays games. Oh, cute. Cute. Honestly, snuggling up in bed and watching a stream is a mood. I forgot to do these bits over here. I forgot to do the flag as well. I knew this would be the case. I knew I would forget things to base. Alright, there's not much blue on the flag though. And a little section in there. it's very likely that I've missed other sections. We're only starting with these front things anyway. I haven't started with the background stuff. We're just slowly working across. I do like the bright colours. Like I said, this is my Christmas palette, you know, pink, purple, blue. Red and green, your traditional Christmas palette. It's lovely. It's also nice to have non-traditional palettes too. I think it's fun. For those of you that have maybe decorated your house for the holidays, have we gone traditional? Have we gone whatever? What have we gone for colour schemes? The last time I decorated, I had, the tree was just whatever decorations we had, but I also decorated the Christmas dinner table, because we actually had a bunch of people coming over, so we went a little fancier. It's still pretty chill. But I decorated the table and I did a blue and white theme, and I had like these little mini white Christmas trees and these blue glittery reindeer and silver. It was real pretty, and there was glitter everywhere because I used confetti glitter as well. Everyone was like, Amy's done the decorations, because there's glitter everywhere. And I was like, you know it. If I decorate, we're having glitter. I used to call my Christmas trees Rainbow Vomit as my style, because it was all the colours and all the glitter. Tinsel, confetti, vomit everywhere. Loved it. I'm still looking, because after Christmas when all the decorations go on sale, I keep looking for like rainbow tinsel. Probably should grab some before the end of Christmas when they start reducing the prices, but not quite the clearance prices. Because I want to put rainbow tinsel up in my room. Because it's pretty and sparkly and iridescent and rainbow. Take away my colour by number in one colour book. So my most colour book is Tales from the Frost Kingdom. Not surprise perfection. Diamond painting sorted, had dinner, and now get things ready to start colour. See if I can finish this Christmas page and move on to the New Year's one. Nice! Well done. Sounds like you have been very productive. Good job. Good job, Endo. You give yourself a little pat on the back. Alright, that's all our blue activated and based. Right, there's not a lot of pink, so we might move on to the yellow, because it is a bit of yellow, aka gold. So I did the bow. I did forget about the star on the top of the tree up here. And I think the rest of this, yes, is all gold. My idea is that like the storefront is usually the pinks and the greys. And so at Christmas time they bring out the accessories, the purples and the blues, and then they use their tree to combine it by dressing the tree in the pinks, purples, blues, and gold. There's a little bit of pink and purple in the shop front as well, but a little bit of purple and blue, sorry, but the majority of it is pink. I know, in my brain it's like a toy store. I think it is meant to be someone's front door, but in my head it's a toy store. And I was like, a toy store can be pink. I don't know why I think it's a toy store. I'm sure it says at the back it's just like a shop, a house front or something. Christmas. As Christmas approaches, toy wooden soldiers are displayed in front of the gate. It is said that originally they were displayed to protect everyone from misfortune. Okay, so it's just a gate. Well, in my head it's a toy store. You cannot take away my lore from me. Group project books start up again in January since it's been on break since September or October. Nice. Got dual pages finished. Onto Enchanted Christmas by Teresa Goodridge. I have lots of winter pages to work on till spring. Nice. Enchanted Christmas is gorgeous. I have that one pulled as one I would like to work on this season. I have not made it there yet, but it's in my pile. I think Enchanted Christmas has one of my favourite Christmas pages in it. I'm sure it's Enchanted Christmas. Yes, this one. Yana. Summer Santa. I love this one. Look, I even dated this one. I did this one last year. But yeah, this is Glanta, aka Glitter Santa. So we coloured in this beautiful tropical Christmas sunset vibes. And then because he's got his full outfit on, I was like, well, there's no way he's wearing a proper woolen suit. So we covered the whole thing in glitter, which is often what you see for Santa suits here, is they're made of super thin material and they're often sparkly. Because, like, there's no way you wear a woolen suit here in summer. Like, no. Yeah, I think that's the only one I've done in here, but there is actually a mermaid one. Oh my god, I just saw that there's a kitty one as well. So many cute ones in here. Oh, that one's cute. Yes, kitty in the stocking. Oh, that's cute too. These are Christmas mermaid. Oh my god, maybe I need to do that one. I've never known about the Christmas mermaid. I probably saw it and just have forgotten. I need to do so many more. Ooh. I like to get one more Christmas page done. I may have done that page. I'm starting on the door porch page. Okay, let's see if we can figure this one out. I might have just skipped one there. Nope, I didn't. Just tricking me. This one? That's a cute one. That would be fun to do as well. This is not the point of right now, but we're getting distracted. Just quickly seeing if there's another door porch page, but I suspect it's that one. Candy cane house. Yeah. Yeah, it is that one. That's a cute page too. Like, it looks complicated, but when you start breaking it down, like, colour in all the stars, and then you've knocked out a bunch of that. Colour in the reef, colour in all the leaves. Like, you could break this down and it wouldn't take too long. So, but all the little elves, they're so cute. So cute. Oh. Alright. Gold for the scepter, and then this part is gold. And orange. We want to do the moon. Been struggling on colouring Christmas, unless it's colour by number or one colour. That's all good. Like, you don't have to colour the season. I know some people who don't colour it at all. And that's valid. You know, colour what inspires you. I just really like colouring Christmas. I get really excited to colour it. But if I wasn't excited to colour it, I wouldn't colour it. And there's been pages that I've coloured that have not been Christmas. Because that hasn't been the mood. Alright. Coffee is done. Alright, we have a little bit of gold on the boots. I did gold on the armband stripes, but I never did them on the leg stripes, and was I planning to? Would tie in a lot more. In theory, I should also do gold on the other one's legs. Nah, can't be bothered. We'll leave it as white. I may regret that later. If that's the case, I'll just come back in. Star on top of the tree. Then the pot decorations. And then we activate. Lots of little areas of gold to base out. Tiny areas. It'll be much easier when we probably bring in a gel pen. And it all metallic gold. But it's just a base layer to make sure everything is spaced out, coloured, and it will add a vibrance under the gold. Will be quite nice. I'm glad that I'm using Christmas and New Year to colour in some uncoloured books and PDFs. Done my first Kanuko Agusa page and now doing my first Mariella Budic page. Excellent artist. Excellent choices. Honestly, first year I didn't do any Christmas New Year pages. Last year I just done one. First year I'm managing to colour a bit more Christmas and New Year. That's all good. Since I got sick, festive dates have been quite difficult. I've been trying to feel better about this year, but let's see how the 24th, 25th, and 31st will make me feel. Yeah. And that's it too. Like, it is also, like, you don't have to colour Christmas through this season. And there are a lot of people who don't celebrate holidays and don't like holidays, and that's just as valid too. And I know there's a couple of colorists who purposely do not color festive pages, and I mean, even though I want to color a bunch of holiday pages, I've done a lot of non-holiday pages this month as well, because I also just want to color what I want to color. I mean, that Tangled page wasn't particularly festive. It does have a significant meaning to me in the holiday season, but it isn't necessarily a festive holiday page. It's all about colouring what inspires you and what you want to work on. And if that's seasonal, cool. If it's not, also cool. I mean, it's summer here. I also want to colour a bunch of summery pages. It's one of the reasons why I can't do seasonal, because, like, it might be the middle of winter and I want to colour snowy pages and cold and that, but I'll be seeing everyone in the opposite hemisphere colouring in summer and bright, colourful, happy pages. Like, I want to colour those too. So I just colour whatever I'm in the mood for, and I want to colour a bunch of holiday at the moment. But yeah, I mean, looking at my completed pages, there's also a lot of non-holiday pages, and some of my non-holiday pages I've turned holiday, and some of my holiday pages I've turned not holiday pages. Like, we coloured in a Christmas village page and we made it rainbow candy. I coloured a market page and I turned it into a summer Christmas market. Finished surfing Sandra. It's on Instagram. Excellent. I have to do a deep dive on Instagram after stream. Fireworks pages? Yes. Fireworks pages are fun. I did, last year I did a New Year's page and it was the fireworks page. It was in a Lulu Mayo book. It was really fun. And there's a New Year's Eve page in this book, which is the other page that I've got marked. It's this one here, which is actually New Year's Eve. So I do want to do that one as well. We'll see. Came too close to accidentally tipping my cup of tea earlier onto the PC task, so put it somewhere else on my desk. Okay, in front of me. Oh, yes. There's a reason why electronics are this side, drinks are this side. Even if I might accidentally bump my camera, they're on this side. And that's okay. It means that if we bump, it's okay. Right, so I could base the deer, because I think the deer is all brown as well. It is. Well, we got the brown out. We might as well do it. Bringing right across. Do I do... No, the hooves I did grey. Okay, cool. They're not worrying about shading or anything. We're just trying to get the base flat colours down. It'll help break up our page and make it easier when it comes time to do all the pencil shading. And all the leaves are white, because we're going with that white foliage look. Gonna go have a chill rest of the afternoon, but as always, love your cozy artistic vibes. Thank you, Chai. Thank you so much for being here. You go have a good chill rest of the afternoon. We're just gonna keep on going with our basing. I don't think we'll start shading today, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna focus on trying to get all the base colors down. We'll see how we go. But yeah, we've made a lot of good work today. I'm very pleased with how far we've gotten today. We finished off the Tangled page. That was the goal. I have to remember to take a photo of that before they lose too much light, so I can actually post it on Instagram and actually post something on Instagram this month. I was so on it with Instagram posting last month, and then this month it's like, nah. I think I've posted a single picture. It should show you how long I have listened to this playlist that I can hum along to these instrumental songs. And it's just my go-to playlist for chill, cozy vibes. It's a good playlist, and it's so long that you can have it going for so long that it doesn't matter. It doesn't repeat, although there are some very similar songs. There's one that's called Ambient Gold that has also got a couple other names, so. I'm planning to colour fireworks in Kingdom of Curious Creatures. Ooh, and Nono's Parapupo. Ooh. Okay, Kingdom of Curious Creatures. I think I have that one on the floor. Nope, I have Symphony of Cute Animals on the floor. I have Kingdom of Curious Creatures in my finished. Nope, I have Garden of Fairy Tale Animals in my finished. Where's my food? Gotta go look. Am I just blind? Just blind, or have I lost a book? Maybe I did pull it out as a potential. Oh, I just have too much stuff everywhere, that's half the problem. Not there. Not there. No, no. No. Symphony? No, no. Garden? Ah, no, it isn't here. Why is Garden and Kingdom have I found here? I only completed one. I'm sure it's... Why is Garden of Fairy Tale Animals in the completed? I haven't done anything in there. Confusing myself with my own system. Yeah, Kingdom of Curious Creatures is the one that I did complete a page in already. Alright, fireworks page. Because I'm curious now. And I have to look. I think I know the one you mean, but... Got like a big background. Oh yes, I've got to set up my notebook as well. It's such a setup, but once it's done, it's done. Yeah, that one. That one. It's such a cute page. Such a good page as well for fireworks and New Year's. Okay. You go into the I completed a page pile. I decided that for my notebook, because I've used this journal for 2 years. Like, this has got 2023 and 2024 in it. So, like, we're pretty close to being done. We're not completely done. There's only about 10 pages left, but it's not gonna, like, that's a month or 2 months worth of recording. So it's not gonna take much for me to finish it. So I'm just not counting the final pages that I don't use. But I really enjoy the grid of that notebook. I brought it on impulse 2 years ago, and I've never seen a grid notebook like it. And the only thing I can find is mathematic books. And so I've just brought a mathematics book, and then I'm just going to cover it and turn it into something prettier, because I want that grid. It's not a bullet journal grid. It's a literal mathematics style grid paper. And I really like it. I really like using it because it really helps me, like, break down the lines and stuff like that. So, but, like, if I find another notebook between now and the end of the year when I do set up the notebook, it's fine. The mathematics book cost me like $1. It's not the end of the world if I don't use it. But yeah, I just have not found a journal that I like because I want to stay in the big A4 size. I did think about going smaller, but I go through so many pages a month, though maybe that's not a bad thing. I don't know. Yeah, I may change my mind. Again, I've still got, I won't set it up until, like, just before New Year's. That one, I did get it right. It is a gorgeous page. I can understand why you're wanting to do it. I got the same dotted notebook I'm using now. Nice. I did look at dotted notebooks, but a lot of them were like $30 or $40. And it's like, I'm not spending that much on a journal. Like, I don't really want to spend more than $10. And honestly, I don't really want to spend more than $5. So... But yeah, a lot of the cheaper notebooks have really horrendous paper, and that's a big thing for me, is that the feel of the paper just puts me off a lot of the books. So, yeah. But I'll do one more hunt after Christmas, have a look around at the notebooks. And then, if I find something that I like, awesome. And if I don't, I've got that mathematics book as a backup. Okay, and then the only other big area brown is the door, which I'm going to come back and do later on, because it's a lot. We'll start with the front areas first. Yeah, I'm glad we switched to neutral brown, because if I used the saddle brown, it would have been too on the yellow side. And while it would have worked with the yellow that we have out, the yellow is a placeholder for gold. So it's not actually the correct colour to match. The neutral brown will actually go better with the gold. I've decided to get a new one even if it's not finished. I have half of 2023 and 2024 in the one I'm using, and it will not fit all of 2025, especially because I want to add more things. I've used Notebook for a full year. I know better what I didn't use and what I wish I had planned for, so I really want to start new. Yes, that's a really good point of it too. I have used that notebook for 2 years, and so I didn't really set up properly in 2023 because it was just a notebook I had and I started in. I did do like some starting spreads in 2024, and I didn't need to do all of them. So I understand a little better what I need to bring into 2025. But yeah, it's quite nice setting up the new notebook. It does take time, but there's something quite satisfying about setting up that new notebook. Last year we actually streamed the setup for the notebook. Because I did like an art journal spread at the start of 2024 in the notebook, and it was quite fun. Give me 2 seconds to finish this section. Okay. So yeah, we did a big stream of this. Oh, can't even fit it all in. But we cut out, like, this is like a magazine from a background, and then I cut out this picture from an ad, and then used some butterfly cutouts and some stickers. This is glitter card that we stuck in. Cut out that 2024. I did that by hand. I was so proud of how even that looked. Then I used a bunch of different papers to make all these clouds and Mod Podge this whole thing. And yeah, that was how I split 2023 to 2024. And then I set up, chucked in a calendar. I've never referred to this calendar once, so don't need to worry about that. And then I have the overall stats, so I will come back to this one on December 31st and fill out this, which will be quite interesting to look at. I had a thing for future ideas. I never ever remembered to come back to this and fill this out, so I don't need to worry about this one. The Hit the Horde spread, I use this one a lot, as you might be able to tell. This one we spent ages setting up, but this was every book in my collection. It stopped at about a year, I think. Yeah, because Animal Adventures was the first one that I wrote in. So from here onwards is all new books for this year. And I went through and I coloured in blue everything that I had already worked in. And then pink was everything I coloured in this year. Grey are books that I've unhauled. So I did move. Some of these are just being moved out of what I consider my colouring book collection. Like these are all posters. So I just moved that whole section out because they're posters and not colouring books. But yeah, we've got very few untouched books left in the collection, which is really awesome to see. So that's been a really cool spread. I still technically haven't finished it. I never coloured in water. And I did have another page empty just in case, and I just about needed it. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 books left. So yeah, these like 8 space for 8 more new books on this spread, and then I would have had to set up a new spread, but we managed to make do with what I drew in there, so that's pretty good. And then like January I went hard for the starting. Some months I go really hard with the decorations, and then some months I don't, and I've changed how I track each month as well. Like I used to make like a content planning page. I don't do that anymore. I used to track all my purchases. I just write down the books that I buy now. I even kept my receipts. I don't do all that anymore. Can't be bothered. And then some months have odd things. Like in January, because it's my birthday month, I gave away a ton of art cards. So these are all the people that won art cards that I had to ship to. Yeah. And then as I go through the year, some months we go hard with decorations. Some months it's just slap down the information I need to slap down. It's what works for me. But yeah, there's usually just some stickers and colours but I found a system that works for me, so yeah. But for the starting tracker at the start, I don't need a lot of yearly spreads, because again, I have this future ideas thing. I never referred to that. I had a calendar, I never referred to the calendar. I like this overall, so I'll probably keep this overall just to compare, because it's quite nice to see the start and the end and where you're at. But other than that, yeah. Notebooks can be quite expensive. I was lucky that the ones I like went on sale, so I brought 2. Nice! It is satisfying, and most of the work is the beginning of the year, then setting up month to month is a year. I remember seeing that stream. It had a year. Is a year already? Yeah. Calendar is something I don't have in mind and can't decide if I should do it in the new one or not. It's up to you. Like, I chucked it in there, and even as I chucked it in there, I said I'm probably never ever going to use this calendar, and I was right. It's just a hangover from my bullet journal days, where it was like, you had to have a calendar. Like, but I never even look at the calendar. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about a calendar. I don't know if maybe I'll still put in that thing for, like, ideas for the year, just in case. Because it is quite handy. I just forget to look at it. But also, this year has been so focused on working those unworked books and working the whips that I haven't had other months to really, like, need to worry about a theme or having ideas for the month of what I could work on. So, yeah, it's just thinking in perspective of that. Whereas next year, because it's not going to be so focused on working the unworked books and working the whips, like, they'll still be there, but it's not the high priority. The priority is just whatever I want to colour. I might have some books that I decide I want to focus on. I think the big thing with the focus books is a lot of people do like 10 books to focus on. I can't think of 10 that I want to focus on. I can only think of a few, so maybe I just don't have 10 books. And even then, I don't want to say I'm going to focus on these books, because it's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's been so limiting for so long, and I kind of like the idea of just being free to work on whatever. But I do have books that I am wanting to get back to and do a bunch of work on, like Mythomorphia, Alien Worlds, my 30 Days of Creativity art journaling colouring book. You know. But there's also books that, like, I have this book called Tarot Colouring. It's a gorgeous colouring book. It was one of the first YouTube video colour-alongs that I did on the channel when I started producing content for YouTube again. I haven't worked on it since I did that page for YouTube. It was 2 years ago. So I really am looking forward to getting back to that one. Doesn't mean it's a focus book. Naoko Neko, I want to do a lot more Naoko Neko. But it could be that just because I haven't worked on these books for so long now, I'm just itching to get back to these books, and then once I've done the page in them, I might be good for a while. I don't know. So this is why I don't really want to have a sit-down goal of, like, I want to do this and this and this. It's like, nah, I just want to colour more. And I already colour a lot. I just want to colour. That's the only goal. I think that's valid. To be honest, I haven't been decorating mine, just month and title with glitter gel pens and different washi for every month. Yeah. When you're getting some stickers, it's a good excuse to buy stickers. Yeah, that's basically all I do, is I just find a sticker sheet in my sticker collection, and it's like November was parrots and pirates. I was like, cool, and they were colourful, so I just did rainbow colour for, like, the title. I just did in, like, felt tips. Pretty simple. It's not about how the journal looks for me. Like, some months I go a little harder in decorating it because I'm like, cool. And then some months it's like, nah, can't be bothered. As long as I write down what I need to write down, that is all I care about. I'm just glad that this year I did actually write down everything, because last year during June, July, August, which is usually my winter sads months, and I can get a bit like lackadaisical about everything because, you know, mental health isn't great. Last year I never properly tracked during those months, so I couldn't tell what my overall, like, how many pages I coloured for the year or anything, because I lost a couple of months and I couldn't remember what I had coloured. And I could have sat down and looked at, like, my complete collection tour that I filmed in February and then worked out and kind of guesstimated, but it's just like, I really can't be bothered. But this year, even though during June and July I did have the winter sads moment, I still tracked. And so I can actually figure out what my totals are this year. And so that's quite cool to have. Stitches with Sams, hello. You could set your goal to be X number of pages per month instead of specific books and pages. Just a goal to get something done. I did think about that, Sam. I do average about 20 pages a month. However, that's variable because, like, last month I did 45 pages. But then during, for example, September, I had a bit of a crisis and only did 6 pages. So, and I don't want to have that pressure of you have to complete X amount of pages per month and I rush to pages, because some pages take longer. Some pages are quick. Like two streams ago, Tuesday stream, I was having a brain day, and so we did some really simple colouring and we finished out 4 pages in just over 4 hours. They were very simple pages, they were very quick, and yeah, we smashed out 4 pages. In between all that, we've been working on the page that we finished earlier today. This one has taken us like 12 or so streams. So not all pages are the same amount of work. So yeah, and I don't want to put that pressure on smash out pages and just rush pages. So I do colour every day. Producing pages isn't an issue. I'd rather focus on quality and the process of it, because the process is what helps me. So yeah, it's more like, I don't think I want to have a goal like yeah, it'll be nice to have touched every book in my collection, and yeah, it'll be nice to get those really old whips done so that all my whips are from 2025. Those will be like things that, yeah, I'll work towards, but they're not going to be a high priority, because I've been working the whips for 2 years. We started off at 58 at the start of 2023. So I've been working on that for 2 years to get that down. So I feel pretty good about where that's at now. And then the unworked book thing has been the goal this year, and I've been working really hard on it, and I've done really a lot of it. So yeah, I think just generally, I don't want a goal next year. I just want to have fun with it. So I think that's okay. I think you don't have to have a goal, you know? Welcome back, Sammy. Kia ora. As goals, I would like to have less untouched book. I don't have too many books, but a good part are untouched. But at the same time, I'll focus on 2 or 3 books that I really want to finish in the near future and still colour in other books. We have to find a balance somehow. Yeah. It's difficult to set a number of pages a month. It will depend on how you feel in the months and what type of pages you work on. Yeah. It's, yeah, like these loose things. Again, Mythomorphia, it'd be nice to finish that before March when the new Kirby comes out. I'm not going to stress it. I think it's just not stressing. That's it. The goal is just not stressing. As I said, per month, so you're not focused on getting too much done every day. If you get one day you get 5 pages done and the next page takes you a week, that's a lot less pressure. Keeps you accountable to stay focused but not constrained. Very true. Yeah. Yeah. I think really for me, the goal next year is really just going to be about enjoying the process, just not really having a goal. I think that's okay. Like, you don't have to have a goal. And that's quite weird for me because I am a goal-orientated person and I've always had, like, I need this to work to this, to work to this, to work to this. So there's also something quite, like, mentally freeing for me in accepting of maybe I don't need a goal. So in itself, not setting a goal is a goal. It shows development, if that's making sense. Yeah. I find it helpful when I'm depressed. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's why I've always been like, I need a goal, I need a goal, I need something to work towards. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe I just don't need a goal. Yeah, it's really odd. It's something that I've been thinking about for several months is what is my goal going to be for 2025? And like I made a list of like 10 books to focus on. And some of the books were easy. Some of the books I was like, I just don't know. But yeah, I genuinely just think the goal next year is there is no goal. And it's very weird. But it's good. I think it's good. I think it's the way to go. Because yeah, I don't need to like, I basically colour every day. So there's very few days that I don't colour. And usually like, since the end of September, when September shite happened, and I had the breakdown, and I didn't need to colour in that. I needed to video game and be distracted, so I didn't need colouring. Since the end of September, so October, November, and now December, I've coloured every day. I do, when I say I colour every day, I genuinely do colour every day. There are times where mentally I don't need to colour as much, or I don't need colouring at all. In those days I won't colour, but most of the time I need to colour. The process is what helps me with my mental health. So yeah, I don't have a need to have a goal that focuses on colouring every day or being creative every day or anything like that, because I already do every day. Your goal, have fun. That's it. Because it's about the process of the creation. Like, it's not even always about the end result of what I'm producing. It's just about getting out what I need to get out. And sometimes that's being creative, or working with a certain technique, or working with a certain media, or working on a certain page. Sometimes it's the challenge of the page, or sometimes it's just slap color on a page. Like, yeah. Either way, I am very excited for 2025 and seeing what the coloring future holds. It has been, like, it's been really nice to have this goal this year of working in my unworked books. It's really helped me figuring out what I like to colour and what I don't like to colour. It's helped me work out different techniques and different styles and trying out lots of new things. So it has been a really good goal this year, and it's produced a lot of work. But it has also been constricting in the fact of, because I've been so focused on working those unworked books, I haven't gone back to books that I have wanted to colour in because I've wanted to put my focus on an uncoloured book instead. So I am looking forward to that freedom to go back to those books that I haven't shown love to in a long time and work on another page in there because I just enjoyed the book so much. So yeah. And I mean, it might change. I might get into March and then be like, nope, I'm done. I want to have a goal to focus on. I don't like all this freedom. And that's okay. That's okay. And then maybe that's when I'll pull out the 10 books that I want to focus on or something like that. Or, you know, things like that. Like, there's a loose goal of, it'd be nice to complete a book. Because I don't have a single completed colouring book in my collection. So, a little bit of like, oh yeah, I'd like to complete a colouring book. But I also don't want that pressure of, I don't want the Mythomorphia pressure that we did in 2023 when I was like, let's just focus on Mythomorphia. Even though we did complete like 60% of the book in a year. It was a lot. I know my goals are quite low, so I end up colouring what I feel like, but having some books I want to colour can help me on tunes when I don't know what to colour. Exactly. That's a big reason why I do the monthly plan videos as well. Because I will pull out a bunch of books and be like, these are all the things I'm feeling like I want to colour in. Doesn't mean I'll always complete everything on that plans or do everything that I pull out or not get swayed and pull out different things. But it helps me sort of narrow the focus and go, okay, this is what I kind of want to work on this month. And it helps me just narrow down from like 260 books to 30 or 40 books or 20 books or something, however many I pull. And then it's like, cool, okay, so I don't know what to colour. I only have to choose from 20 pages instead of 200. Little things like that help a lot. I really don't like colouring in the crease. The problem with double page spreads. Alright. Boo. Oh, there's one fly that's found its way in here. It's annoying. The only problem with having sheep and cows on the farmland that's under us. That and the moos and the bars. They're so loud. It's like a little lifestyle block. It's down the driveway a bit, and so they graze animals on the bank under us. So I don't see them, I just hear them. Itchy ear. Alright. So, let's do our Storm Dust. And while we'll base all the hooves, we'll make sure we only do it up to the edge of the snow here, because that will help me see distinctly where the bottom is. You're grey. You're grey. Yeah, we sketched in some snow at the start here. So I've got sort of some rough snow sketched in for each of our little areas, because it will help balance out the page by having that bit of white at the bottom. Do, 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 do. Hi Amy, just came to see what you're working on. Hi Ninja Mum Colours, welcome in. Kia ora. We are working on the Eriy Romantic Country 2, the Christmas page in that. We finished off another page that we've been working on for a while, which was the Tangled page in Thomas Kinkade Studios Disney Dreams. We finished that one off earlier in stream, and now we're just starting to base out this double page spread. You can see up in the top corner here, I have like a little digital plan that I made of all the colours. So that's helping me out because I've already planned where most of the colours are gone. So we're just laying down a base layer with some Inktense. And then once that's all done, we can start shading in here. I really hate colouring in the crease. How are you going today? Welcome in. We're just talking about goals and potential plans for 2025. I just started this one. I've been watching you work on that Tangled page. I will have to watch that back later. Heck yeah. I'm very, very pleased with how it turned out. I'll give you a sneak peek if you want a spoiler. But if you want the surprise of watching the stream back, I can leave it too. You just started this one too? Yeah, I think there's a lot of us that are working on this page at the moment. I know Elm Colours is also doing this page. Or has done this page. Can't remember if she finished it or not. A little scratchy in its application, but that's actually okay because I want to make sure it's quite a light grey. We don't really want an intense grey because it's not meant to be dark grey, but it is meant to represent the concrete and the stone. Show you? Okie dokie. Where did I just put it? Up there. I just had it before. So this is how the page turned out. I'm really pleased with how it turned out. There's a lot of work to get all those colours in the water, but I really like how it all came together in the end. It's not bad compared to the reference. It's like, we managed to hide most of the black lines and work with the black lines as best as we can. You can still see some of them. And it's obviously not identical because it's a different media, but I'm pretty pleased with the outcome. Mostly really like all the colours that are in it. So yeah. Thank you. That's where I struggle, hiding those darn black lines. It is a lot. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If they printed it in light grey, it would be so much better. And they obviously can, because if you look at the Cinderella page in that book, it's got light grey on it to reflect all the magic sparkle areas. So they clearly do have the ability to make it light grey. But yeah, those solid black areas just ruin a lot of it for me. But we made it work, and it was actually quite a fun challenge, and I am going to do another page in it sometime. Not right now. My brain needs a break. But yeah, I can see myself actually doing some more pages in it. It's definitely, again, not an easy colour. It's a brain needs finky colour. Do, 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 do. Okay, I went a bit intense with the grey there. That's okay. We're going to come in and block out our snow with white paint pens or white paint or something, so it's okay if our grey goes a bit smudgy in some areas. Just not having it solidly grey will make it easier to apply the white. See where the effect is. Yeah, my idea is that there's like a little shelf or a veranda or something, so the snow's only hitting the edge of the top stair, but it is hitting all of the bottom stair because it's exposed. Had the honour of being the chairperson again tonight. It was a nice meeting. Welcome back, Winter. Even if they printed just the main outlines, there's no leads for lines in the sky and the water and things like that. Yes, and a lot of the lines don't actually match what's in the reference image too. They've put in things that aren't there. And as we saw with the soldiers on that Tangled page, they're not even indicated there. So, yeah. Not sure why I bought the latest Disney Dreams book. Ooh. And I only have whips in my old one. I haven't seen a flip through of the latest one. Maybe I'll have to have a look at it. So, I've still got plenty of pages in the currents one to do. But maybe that's something to look into getting eventually one day too. Because I was saying that the Disney Dreams book is missing several movies that it should have illustrations for. Like, I don't think there's any Mulan ones in there. It's like, I would love a Mulan one. I'm guessing the new one has Frozen. It's real pretty. My copy of that Tangled page has soldiers. Yeah, so this one here, if you look on the bridge here, there's a couple of dots and stuff like that. And this is the soldiers hunting Eugene. So you have that captain of the guard and then a cluster of soldiers here. It's really just little blobs, but they are indicated there. And they're not indicated in the line work over here. So we had to sort of sketch them in ourselves. I used paint pen for it. But yeah, so none of that is indicated. It's just an empty space over here. Mine actually has the soldiers. I wish I could send you a pic. Oh my goodness. I mean, if you're on Instagram, you can DM me via that. I'm just Amy Ward Art on Instagram as well. Mine did not have the lines. Interesting. I wonder if that's a difference between the UK and the US editions or something. I wonder if there's just like a printing fault in my book. It's an odd printing fault. Yeah, I was like really confused that the lines weren't there at all. I need to check my copy of it. I'm kind of curious. If you can, Amy, like, there's no pressure though if you can't easily access it. I'm now just really curious, like, is it a printing fault? Or, because like, I can go back in the footage, because of course I did this on VOD. Yeah, so no, I have the US version because I've got no U in the colouring. I have the Andrew McNeil Publishing, so I have the US version. Interesting. Alright. Oh, I don't want that. I want YouTube. I want YouTube Studio. Content live. I think it was this one where we coloured them. Give me 2 ticks. Let me just mute it so we don't get double audio. Oh, okay. Instagram. Have I got a message request from you? Nope. What is your username, Hunt? Just in case. You do not have any soldiers in your picture? Well, there we go. Are you just Ninja Mum colouring as well? Yep, I found a Ninja Mum colours. I'm gonna guess that's you. I am now following. How am I not already following you? Yeah. Right, I should be following you. And I will send you a heart. And that should work. There you go. Yours doesn't have soldiers either? Okay, so good. It's not just me. That's good to know. Right, I think that's all the grey down there, but we've still got these bits on the door. Oh my gosh, yours does too! I mean, it's not even like... It hasn't got the captain, but it has got the... So this is what Ninja Mum has just seen. And you can see, it's got the soldiers on there. So, yeah. Yours has better eyes too. My Flynn had weird eyes. Interesting. Because it definitely was not there. It was just an empty space. That's wild. Okay. Have you got the small style book or have you got the bigger one? Well, enjoy your fluke of publishing as well, because, yeah. I feel ripped off. Yeah, actually, it could be editions as well. Let me send a pic of the entire pic. Yeah. I'm wondering... Oh, it doesn't have printing information. That makes it a bit more difficult. Copyright 2017. There we go, at the back there. I have no idea how to tell. Oh, I liked it instead of opening it. Oh, this is wild. Oh my god, let me thank you. Oh my god, look. Look, alright, I'm already seeing things. So see here in this lantern, how you've got details in there? That was not on the lanterns in this one. Like, the lantern is plain, and you've got line work. This lantern did have some line work, but then even up here. So your lantern extends upwards. The flowers down here are entirely different and cut off because yours cuts off at the top of here and it extends down. 2020? Okay, so I wonder if you have a different edition because mine says 2017. Yeah. Like, even your background mountains are different because... So if you see here, oh my goodness, it's going to go crazy. Ah! Stupid phone is going crazy. Right, go back into messages and stop freaking out, phone. Okay. So if you see here, your mountains and your lanterns are way simpler. But in here, we have, probably actually clearer if I go over here. We have like line details of the shapes of the mountain. So your line work is entirely different. It is the small one? Yeah, so they've reprinted it in 2020 with very different line work. I mean, not very different, it's still the same image. But that's really interesting to know, is that the line work is different. Like, even in here with your water reflections, because this one has like a bunch of squiggles down the middle and yours just has this big pathway. Even like you have a boat starting on the edge of yours, and there's definitely no boat there, these hills. Yeah, interesting. Okay, well that's a good thing to know, that if you've got this book, check your edition, because if you've got the 2020, you may have a different style line work. Yeah. Yours also says 2017 as well, and yours is missing the soldiers. Mine says 2017, and mine is missing the soldiers. So yeah, it's a reprint, and the reprint has different line work. That is wild. There you go. Yeah. That is... the things you find out. Must be a different edition. What does your cover look like? The cover is Snow White. Yeah, I think I need to say bye for this evening. Need to put my feet up and chill. Have a busy day tomorrow. Thanks for streaming, sharing time with us. All good, Gianna. You have a wonderful rest. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the things you learn. It would almost be interesting to grab a 2020 edition and see how I went in that one doing the same image. Am I going to? No. But it would almost be interesting to see how that different line work is as well. I mean, maybe they heard sort of like the general community, oh my god, this book is intimidating, and decided to simplify, but they didn't simplify. Like, they simplified some areas, they added in more lines in other areas. I don't know, it's interesting anyway. Well, thank you for sharing that with us, Ninja Mum Colours. We never would have known. Yeah, I'm curious to just flip through and see the differences. Your cover is different too. Oh, okay. So yeah, probably a reprint then. Because they do that. They do reprint books. Like, Dark Fairies that I recently coloured in I'm in a group with a bunch of us that are doing a page in Dark Fairies, and one of the group thought that they had found like a volume 2 of it, but it was actually the UK versus the US colouring book, because the covers are different. And so like I've got the UK cover, but a lot of them have the US cover. So that's a real common thing. Even some colouring books I have a different title in the UK to the US, which is interesting as well. So I'm used to that being a different change. Just sent you the cover pic. Excellent. All right, we'll have a look at this in a second. Let me just finish activating this grey section. Do, 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 do. Oh, you've got Beauty and the Beast on your cover. And it's not UK because you haven't got a U on the front, so it's still the American version. Well, there we go. These different versions out there. It's interesting too, because I ordered my one in 2022. So you think in theory I should have gotten the reprint, especially if it was reprinted in 2020? But I guess not. I know when I ordered it, I thought I had ordered the bigger version. I thought it was the big, it's almost like a pad. It's so big. Like a pad of paper. I have the Beauty and the Beast ×2. I saw that cover, but I thought the images would be different. Didn't think it was a reprint. Yeah. I would be interested to see if I can get, like, it would almost be worthwhile to, if you had the book, to do a side-by-side flip and see if it is the same, or, because it's got the same name. It says that it's a Disney Dreams collection. Because there is also, Thomas Kinkade Studios coloring book. Because I have the new one. Yeah, because I have Disney Celebrations, and that's the new one. So it's very clearly called Celebrations. Oh. Are you actually that price? Because maybe I need to grab you. Oh, you're a calendar, not a puzzle. Yeah, Disney Dreams collection. So yeah, it's got, I can see it with the alternative cover on Google as well. But there it is there with the bow cover. Interesting. I wonder what the difference is. Because it's still saying it's the Disney Dreams collection. Aurora's postcards. Interesting. Anyway. I only got mine about 6 months ago. I didn't even know there was a larger version. Yeah, so the... Pull that back up again. I saw one in there. It's got this sort of cover. So it's got Snow White and Prince Charming dancing. And it is probably about this size. It's a lot bigger. Sarah Renee Clark has a video on it that where she's working in it, and so that was the one I thought I was ordering when I ordered it. I didn't realize I was ordering a small one, but yeah, it's okay, it happens. But yeah, because the cover was different, I really thought it was a different book. Yeah, well, I imagine you would think so, like if you're used to it being one style and then you saw it with a different cover. But yeah, it looks like it's a reprint, which makes me interested to see a flip through of the Celebrations one, to see if they go for that more detailed line art. Well, it's not more detailed, like it's a different style of line art, like trying to figure out where the line art is. Yeah. Mine says Disney Princess coloring book. This is just Disney Dreams collection. I did find the... Yeah, actually, there's a point. It does say Disney Princess coloring book. Maybe the images are different. Okay, I need to find someone to go through step by step and see if it is exactly the same. Alright, do we want a detour on this? Ninja Mum, will you help me with this? Oh, there we go. Belinda NZ is solving the question for us. I have both versions. There are a few of the same pages, but there are different images as well. There we go. Belinda has answered the question for us, because I was about to say, Ninja Mum, do you want to sit down and go step by step through this book to see if the images are the same? But the answer is there. So there are some different images. Okay. Okay. So if you want to focus more on the Disney princesses, you probably want to get the cover with Beauty and the Beast. But then we have the original version. I was just doing the same thing. Excellent. Well, maybe I do need to eventually get the other version as well. And then I can sit there and pedantically look at the differences in the lines. This all came about because the page that I just finished didn't have the soldiers' line work, and Ninja Mum happened to mention that the soldiers was on their copy. Oh, but hi, Belinda. Welcome in. Kia ora. I'm guessing by your username that you may be a Kiwi, because we have an NZ at the end of your username, which is awesome. I love it when we get fellow Kiwis in here too. If not, that's still cool. How are you going today? We have been working on... We finished off the page in the Disney Dreams collection colouring book, which is why this one keeps on coming up. So we just finished off this page in here, and then now we're starting to base this page here because we finished the other page. Yeah. From Wellington. Ah, well, hello. I love Wellington. Honestly, if I wasn't going to live in Taranaki, I would live in Wellington because I really love the vibes down there. Such a good space. And I have so many peeps that are based in Wellington as well. So that doesn't make sense. Why put the same images? Now I'm curious to see what pages are missing. Have to find a flip through. Yeah. Well, if I ever manage to find the princess one, and I can access it for a reasonable price here in New Zealand, I will sit down and I will flip both of them to find the differences, because this has become a thing now and I'm very curious. To not only look at, like, what images you have and haven't got, but also to see the differences in the line work, because the differences in that Tangled page are quite substantial, which makes it really interesting to think about how you would approach that page differently, because the lines are different, and it's actually different enough that I think my approach might change for some elements, which means you could follow along with the color along that I put up, but certain things may work a bit differently. So it's interesting anyway. It's kind of crazy, the idea that they have like 2 line artists that did line versions of the same image, and then they put them in 2 different books. Like, yes, this is still the same image, but it's not the same image. I don't know. Right, I still need to grab out something for their skin tone. But we could probably start on the side over here now. What a detour. That will happen all the time in stream though. I detour very easily, and I don't mind it, because like, if we didn't detour on these things, we wouldn't discover and learn about these things. I mean, gosh, last stream we spent like an hour looking at shiny rocks for Alien Worlds, and it wasn't even the picture they were working on, but we ended up looking at rocks for like an hour. These things happen. And rocks are pretty. Rocks rock. Alright. I think one of the biggest detours I've ever done on a stream, this was several years ago, but we came up with, I don't even know where it is. It might be on my soft toy shelf behind me, actually. But we were just chatting about something, and then someone mentioned something about a unicorn octopus. And then I just quickly sketched out this little chibified unicorn octopus character. I was like, oh my gosh, that's so cute. And then I dropped everything and started crocheting this creature. And we turned it into a blush. Like, that was a whole stream detour. It's fine. Welcome back, perfection. We are slowly making progress on our base here. Alright, this is our gradient windows, so we're just going to colour half of these, and then we'll finish off the other half when we do the purple. And I don't think we have any blue. No, it's just a little bit. And lots of pinks, lots of purples. Cool. Alright, that's pretty much it for the blue on that side. There's not a lot of blue because the soldiers are a lot of the blue. Because the shop is a lot of the pinks. Have a bit of our stained glass window in here. So this is going to be probably one of the biggest things that will need to happen, is that I need to change the texture of these because everything's getting a flat color right now. The wooden soldiers, the shiny baubles, the fabric of the goose's bow, and the stained glass windows all are the same because everything's just getting a base color right now. You never know where a conversation will end up when you have a bunch of creative people together. Exactly. Exactly. Good night, everyone. Gonna chill with my husband and kitty. Oh, that sounds lovely, Amy. You have a wonderful rest of the evening. Have some good chill times and give kitty extra scratches from me. Thank you so much for being here. Just vacuumed my room and had my lunch, and now I can chill in colour. Well done. Look at you being productive. Alright, and there's no blue down there. Okay. That might be all our blue on the page. Behind the image. There is Mulan in the other book. Oh. Oh, is there Mulan or there is Mulan? There is Mulan? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. Okay, that's gonna make it difficult because I wanna call her Mulan. I love Mulan. The original cartoon version. I haven't seen the remake. I should. One day. But I love the original version. I just love the music. I'll Make a Man Out of You is just such a good song. Just hits the right ear. The ear vibes is words. It makes the earworms wiggle, you know? And then Reflection. Ah. It's the second picture on an amazing listing. They make it tempting. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's another thing that often happens in my stream is people get swayed and end up purchasing colouring books. I'm an influencer and I hate it, and I'm sorry, but also you're welcome. The amount of people that I have convinced to buy colouring books without actually trying to convince them, and I feel so bad, but also like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I try to link all the free ones that I can. Legit free ones, not like dodgy free ones, but be like, here's like free colouring pages. You don't have to spend your hard-earned money. But also, I understand if you need to go and spend your hard-earned money because a single picture has swayed you. I mean, I legit can't be swayed right now because I have no money in the bank right now, which is quite handy. That helps. Poverty helps. Sorry, perfection. I'm not buying, at least not this minute. Just on the perpetual list of like, Yeah, I'll probably go and find a flip through of it later on. Plus, I've been meaning to look for a flip through of the Celebrations one. I'm sure someone in my subscription feed did post a flip through of it, and then I just didn't get a chance to watch it. Oh, found a blue section we missed. I missed. Don't blame us. It was me. It was entirely me. But yeah, I'll probably go and have a look at both of those and then put both of them up on my wish list. And then eventually one day. Definitely watching a flip through of that and the new one and see if I'm tempted enough. I thought the whole point of streaming was so that you could blame us for distracting you when you mess up. No, I admit my faults. I am enough of a distraction to myself. It's quite alright. I love the divergent. That's kind of the word. I love the distractions. It's just, you never know where you're going to end up with stream. And you learn a lot of things as well through all the chats and stuff. It's the fun of streaming. You just never know where things are going to go. And also, like, as much as I joke about influencing people to buy, you'll influence me as well, because you'll talk about the projects that you're working on and then I'll go and have a look for said project books or stuff like that. Like how earlier we were talking about RJ Hanson's Christmas Tiny Towns. And I have a note now to go and put that on my wish list because there's a summer Christmas page in it. A Surfing Santa, sorry. It's like, yes, I need that book now. So that'll go on the wish list to eventually get one day. So it's give and take, you know? It's reciprocal. We influence each other, but at least it's in colouring. Oh, you sent the Mulan pictures. Okay, thank you, Ninja Mum. Let's have a look. Okay. Come on, phone. You can do this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The light on this one. Hello. Look at it. Look at the way that will this show? It will kind of show. Look at the way that they're lit through the trees. Because you all know I love lighting effects. But yeah, they've got the pink tree above them and the way that they're lit in the trees. Pretty. Pretty. And then this one, when my phone cooperates, I think I need to reboot my phone. It's having a nightmare. This one. Look at the fireworks. It's real pretty too. Don't need the book. Don't need the book. Don't need the book. Don't need the book. Don't need the book, but really do need the book. But don't need the book, but do need the book. Honestly, the one to blame are the missing soldiers. Yes, it's the line work's fault. We'll blame the line work. These are so intimidating, the points that I don't have the books but want them. Honestly, they're just so pretty to look at too. Again, I love Thomas Kinkade Studios, the artwork of the studio. So, yeah, but I can understand it being intimidating. Again, I was very intimidated myself, and like I knew I could do it, but it is still intimidating. So I understand. I'm glad we tackled it though. But yeah, now it's like, oh, I want to do more. I want to do more. Honestly, I might do a Beauty and the Beast page next month because that's one of my favorite ever Disney movies. As much as I wish, like, I would cosplay Belle if it wasn't for the fact her dress was yellow. I mean, yes, she has a pretty blue dress, and yes, she does have a pink dress, but the ball dress, like, I want to wear the ball gown, but it's yellow, and I just don't suit yellow. It's not my colour. The new Celebration books with Alice in Wonderland cover doesn't have any Mulan though. Oh, okay, so that might, well, it depends, because again, I love, so Mulan, my favourites are Mulan, Beauty and the Beast, and to a point Ariel. I find Ariel a little annoying, but these aspects of Ariel that I like, mostly because it's mermaids. So the movie I don't enjoy so much, but I like colouring mermaids. So the Thomas Kinkade Studios artwork of Ariel, I love because it's mermaids and it's water, and it's like the way that they reflect light in water is just like, mwah, love it. So the mermaid pages, like, I could be swayed by that. The older Disney films, like I know Cinderella was one of my mum's favourites growing up, so Cinderella is quite cool, but I have that connection because of mum, but it doesn't sway me as much. Frozen I can see being cool as well, but yeah, like Beauty and the Beast was always my favourite. The music on Mulan is like my ears. I loved Mulan for the music. Beauty and the Beast was always my favourite story though. Which, yeah, okay, maybe if you break it down, it isn't actually a great story. Yeah, but the artwork of The Little Mermaid is just, I love it. So those are the ones that could sway me. That being said, I could be swayed by a lot of them, because like the Aladdin page in that one is also gorgeous. And like Alice in Wonderland, I'm not a huge fan of Alice in Wonderland, but there's a really cool page in that one where it's Alice looking in the water and you have the Cheshire Cat looking back. Like, it's such a cool page, and I can see myself colouring that one. Yeah, so what we discovered while you were away, Perfection, is I was talking about the page that we just finished off, and how one of the things that was really interesting about it with the line work was that the soldiers didn't have a line work, and that's when Ninja Mum popped up and said that in their copy they actually had line work with the soldiers. Deep diving later, we found out that there is the Disney Dreams collection, and then there's Disney Dreams collection princess colouring book that has some of the same images but also has some different images, and the line art is different between the two images, between the books as well, because the line art of this one is different in the Disney Dreams collection princess colouring book. So yeah, that's what started this whole tangent of us going off. And then, not to confuse it, but there's also the Disney Celebration collection by Thomas Kinkade Studios, which is the new one that's just come out. Yeah, so just to catch you up on like the whole deep dive ramble here. So yeah, the Mulan pictures that were just shown are from the Disney Dreams collection princess coloring book. Oh my goodness. So hopefully that clears that up and is logical in what I've just been rambling. The Alice one seems to have Moana. Ooh, okay, Moana. Moana is pretty top tier. I should like Moana more than I do. I mean, again, Moana's pretty good. Honestly, the music in all of the Disney films is pretty good, to be honest. And like, I want to say Somewhere Out There, but that's not the song. The song about like exploring the ocean and the call of going to the ocean. That one's pretty good. But yeah, there's quite a lot of linkage to Moana and Aotearoa. Even though it is based on obviously the islands, that traveling island culture is how the Māori people originally originated to Aotearoa, was traveling over the seas on their wakas and coming to New Zealand. And some of Te Reo even has like a connection to different island words, like you can track some of it across. Yeah, so there's like a linkage there of connection. And so Moana 2, for example, that just came out, they're showing it in theatres here, but they're also showing it in Te Reo, because there is that connection to Māori, and so they're showing it in Māori. Okay, Te Reo Māori is the language, which is really, really cool. So there is also that little bit of like Kiwi pride with Moana, even though she's not a Kiwi princess, there is that island representation, which is so cool to see. Plus, you know, she's just like headstrong, doing her own thing, and knowing that she's finding the right way. Beauty and the Beast page was the first and only page in that book till now. Ooh, so you might have to do some more, Endo. The Alice one seems to have on it. Like, no Moana in that one. Lots of Alice and Mickey. There is a Winnie the Pooh, Moana, Lion King, Peter Pan, Jungle Books, and a Mary Poppins. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Right. Any more purple? I know the curtains are technically purple. This bit down here. I don't know if I'm still going to do the curtains purple. That was the one part I was going to change. I just coloured in a section I was not meant to colour in. Luckily, we can remove most of it. It's all pink in there, and then these little bits. Purple. Purple. So yeah, these little touches of purple on the building, but the majority of it is pink. Pink, 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 pink. Managed to mute in time. It did it. The page is done. Well done, perfection. Well done. Oh, hay fever sneezes, I tell ya. There's a brave page. Ooh, there should be more brave representation. Brave is pretty kick-ass. All right. Mute. When you can you please resend me the page? The Storm Dragon page? The one that you just completed your half of? Yeah, I'm sure I can find it somewhere. Just, if you can flip me a message on Instagram to remind me, hun. And I just won't read it, and it'll remind me to look later on. Because otherwise, I will forget. From the newest Disney movies, Moana is one of my favorites. From the older ones, Mulana's. From previous ones, Pocahontas and Lion King. And even older, Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, I think if you look at the different stages of Disney as well, like, different eras, these different movies. And, like, different ones hit for different reasons as well. Like, I really like Tangled. I think Tangled is really fun. It's not one of my favorites, but I'll still sit down and watch it every time. And I love the I See the Light song. That one just gets me every time. Like, it's such a good song, and the way that they light that scene, which is why I was like so excited to color that scene. But then from that same like animation style era, there's so many good ones. It's hard to choose because they really like the revival area. And see, I haven't seen them all because I still haven't seen El Canto, and I do really want to see that one, and I still haven't seen it. Not El Canto, Chanto. My goodness, words, brain. Yeah, I know. He's saying just like I find it quite hard to sit down and watch a lot of movies because certain things are hard to watch at certain times. And like, at least with a kids movie, especially modern kids movies where they have those little jokes in for adults too and stuff like that, like it's a good time, you know, and you know everything's going to work out okay at the end because it's a kids movie and there's no swearing and there's no like racy scenes, and you know, like there's danger and scary moments, but it's also a kids movie, so it's not overly scary, and you know the bad guys are bad and the good guys are good, and I don't know, it's just the good comfort movies, you know. Yeah, so like Frozen, I love Frozen for Idina Menzel, because I've always been a big fan of Idina Menzel because Wicked is an amazing stage musical. I still have not seen the Wicked film. I probably won't see it in theaters, but the moment it comes to a streaming platform, I'm gonna find it. So yeah, like for her, yeah, I'll watch it because her vocals are just ear candy. But yeah, it is a bit overhyped, but it's still a good film. I do like the fact in the end that there is no prince, you know. There is no, like, necessarily, it's about sisterly bond. And that's cool. Considering so many previous films are all about finding the prince or anything like that. But again, that's to do with the eras of Disney. So but yeah, just a good time. Like, if in doubt, put on a kids movie, put on a Disney film, have a good sing along. It's one of the reasons I would actually contemplate signing up for a Disney Plus subscription. And I might do that next time I swap over subscriptions. because I only subscribe to one service at a time, and then once that subscription has been there for a couple of months, I'll stop. At the moment, I'm not subscribed to any because I've got a free Amazon Prime one for a couple of months. When that one runs out, maybe I'll contemplate signing up for one. But yeah, I just have one streaming platform at a time. And then I binge lots of stuff on it, and then I switch to another one for a few months, and then I switch to another one, and then by the time I get back to a platform, there's a bunch of new content on there. Flock of Teeth, kia ora, welcome in. Yeah, there's only part 1. Yeah, but no, it's still part 2. It'll be fun to binge watch both of them at the same time when they do release part 2 of Wicked as well. I'm glad they did split it because it is a long stage musical. Now, I know they had to also expand it out a little bit, but yeah, I'm glad that they recognize that they're going to have to do it in 2 parts because there's a lot to cover. You just gotta marry a man you just met, right? The Disney mantra. Your overlay is adorable. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a little bit. I changed my overlay after a little break that I took, so I decided to just cutify it up and go cutesy. I like it. It's very florally. It's sometimes nice to, you know, change things up a bit. Watching Disney, and then I watched Moana and Enchanto and Frozen at the same time, and maybe because I enjoyed the first 2, Frozen seemed weaker, or maybe the hype made me expect more, but we can't all enjoy the same things, and that's it too, like, just because one person really likes it, another person may not like it, and that's fine. Like, we all have different tastes, we all have different things that we value and what we're watching. Oh, my nose is running. A fever is sucky. Alright, let's start on this blend area. Yeah, we're in a bit of a discussion about Disney at the moment, Flock of Teeth. I just finished off, well, I say just, a couple of hours ago now. I finished off a page in the Thomas Kinkade Studios Disney Dreams colouring book. So, which is this one here. So that's the original artwork, and then this is our coloured in version. So we've been discussing a bit about Disney and favourite films and stuff like that. There's a Disney film that I love, but it doesn't get a lot of representation, and that's Atlantis. But again, underwater. But I really like Atlantis, and I wish it was easier to find more things relating to Atlantis. Like, oh my god, if there is a Thomas Kinkade Studios version of some of those, like that city with all the glow effects, oh, heaven! Atlantis love top 5 for sure. Oh, I don't think I ever saw it. It's pretty good. I mean, admittedly, I'm biased because I love water. So, yeah. I think it's neat, though. But yeah, it's definitely not got the following. I think it was right on the end of the cartoon Disney films where they were just sort of like, you know, after Beauty and the Beast and Lion King, and then the hype was dying down, and then the revival happened with Tangled and Frozen and I'm having a mind blank, but she's a chef and it's based in the South. Tiana. Tiana's one. The frog. I don't know. I'm having a mind blank. Having an absolute mind blank. My brain's just like, nope. Nope. But it's based on the frog kissing, turning into Prince Charming thing. But he's not Prince Charming. Yeah. I'm completely mind blanking on the name now. And it's going to annoy me. I've been meaning to watch Atlantis for so long. That one and the one with the sky ships and the hunt for El Dorado and the Emperor's New Clothes. Yes. Yes. Now, I have always meant to watch the hunt for El Dorado and I've never watched it. And I know I should. I know a bunch of the memes from it. I know I should watch it. And I've just never gotten around to watching it. But I really should. It's not Disney, but there's also Treasure Planet. I don't think it's Disney. I think it's the other one. That one's pretty good too. Princess and the Frog. Yes. Thank you, Smolt. Thank you, Smolt. I was like, it has a frog and yeah, brain just would not compute it together. Treasure Planet. It is Disney? Yes. Okay, good. There's also Treasure Planet, but there's also, I think it's Titan AE, and that might not be the Disney one. Is it Titan AE or I don't know. But also another good one. Oh my gosh, digging deep in all the kids' movie memories now. Yeah, that was the experimental period Disney had. Yeah. And then also you can swing from there and go Pixar as well, obviously, because Pixar have some pretty good stuff. Like Inside Out slaps way harder than it should. And even Monsters, Inc. is pretty good. And then you can deviate from there and go really emotional and go for Studio Ghibli, which isn't technically kids' movies. They are adult movies, but also they're cartoony, so they feel like the same vibe, even though they're not the same vibe. And also certain ones of them are going to send you on a complete emotional toil, but I don't know. My brain just links it all together, even though it's not all linked together. Just movie marathon, you know? It's not Disney, it's... There we go. Yeah, I was pretty sure Titan AE was... I get Titan AE and Treasure Planet mixed up, even though they're not the same film. They're very, very different. And it's like, I know one of them's not Disney, and then one of them is Disney. But my brain just no brain. As we know. As we know, the brain no brain. The Iron Giant? Yes, the Iron Giant is good. Oh my goodness, I haven't watched Iron Giant in a long time too. Oh, purple section we missed. There's always one. Okay, and then we just have the windows. Oh, I hear the cicadas. It's officially hot. Okie dokie. Nope, I just saw another purple section we missed. I missed it. It's all on me. Okay. Well, I think that's some pretty darn good process between finishing off the Thomas Kinkade page and then making a start on this. Like, yes, we've still got a little bit more basing to go. We've still got to do all the pinks. There's a little bit more grey. There's a little bit more brown. Things like that. But I am starting to feel quite run down and quite zonked. And I feel like I need to just take some hay fever medication and go have a nap. I can feel it all in here starting to pound a little bit. So I think it's time to listen to the body, because we don't want to burn ourselves out and get sick around this time of year. So I'm going to go have a reasonable break, go and have some rest, and then, I don't know, I might end up colouring this evening. I might end up playing video games this evening. But we will leave stream here. It has been amazing to chat with you all today. We've had so many fun discussions and learned so much about everything, and we finished the page. We finished the page. The challenge has been undertaken and we succeeded, and I am very, very pleased with it. So I will make a point of taking a photo and getting that up on Instagram at some point in the future. I'll try to get it up so you can see it more. But yeah, for now I'm going to go to the bathroom, go do some self-care, have a good break. I don't know how you managed to stream so long, honey. This is nothing. I've streamed for 18 and a half hours before. I've been part of 24-hour live streams. Like 6 hours, that's nothing. I could technically go on further, but I think I just want to have a bit of a break. So yeah, you know, we're getting better at listening to the body. Yeah, I appreciate you all being here and just helping me get through the page and chat about all the stuff we chatted about and distract me in all the ways you distract me, because I love being distracted as well. We should be back Tuesday, which is in 2 days. My Tuesday, it might be your Monday for a lot of you, with a bit of a carrying on with this for Christmas Eve. Yeah, at this stage we should be. I don't think there's anything else I have planned for that day, but if need be, I might have to detour to do, you know, house stuff, but I don't think we will. I think what little bits are left to do, I can do that night. So yeah, we should be back Tuesday for regular stream before work. Otherwise, just keep an eye out on social media. May or may not be something happening tomorrow. Yeah, keep an eye out on social media. That's all I'll say. But thank you so much for being here, chatting. Make sure you look after yourself. All the araha to you all. It's a chaos time of year, so, you know, make sure you listen to your body, take care, have breaks, and be gentle on yourself. And take the time to colour. Take the time to take some self-care time, because you deserve it. You should look after yourself. Appreciate you all, and I'll catch you all in the next stream. Bye!